Playing center field, number 23, Armand Barrios. Batting seventh, catching, number 10, Kevin Ciprian. Batting eighth, playing left field, number 24, Khalil Robinson. Batting ninth, playing shortstop, number 13, Dalton Dunnigan. And pitching for the Bulldogs, number 33, Eloy Puentes. The Bulldogs are coached by Michael Holichuk. He is assisted by Nick Pena, Ernie Aguilera, Ron Relgado, and Alex Guerrero. And now for your Faulkner Eagles with a season's record of 10 wins and 1 loss. Leading off, the catcher, number 13, Jonathan Villa. Batting second, playing second base, number 4, Hagen Homestead. Batting third, playing first base, number 17, Mario Morales Jr. Batting fourth, playing third base, number 8, Sean Ross. Batting fifth, playing shortstop, number 2, John Michael Matthews. Batting sixth, playing center field, number 1, Sam Anthony. Batting seventh, designated hitter, number 25, Tommy Reyes Cruz. Batting eighth, playing left field, number 5, Isaac Phillips. Batting ninth, playing right field, number 35, Justin Lara. And pitching for the Eagles with a season's record of 3 wins and no losses, number 9, Antonio Frias. Faulkner is coached by Patrick McCarthy. He is assisted by Michael Correa, Philip Hurst, Sean Ryan, and Marcus Reagan.
Imagine it's 1937 and there is no March Madness. Dr. James Naismith, Emil Liston, and Frank Kramer wanted to do more for the sport they loved. 83 years ago, they founded the NAIA Men's Basketball Tournament. That year, Kansas City began its 75-year run as the home of the NAIA Championship.
Buzzers beaten, champions crowned, and memories made. The NAIA tournament has become a cherished annual tradition for basketball lovers across the nation.
We're very fortunate to have James Naismith, the founder of basketball, as one of the founders of the NAIA. He, with 2 other gentlemen, decided that as Municipal Auditorium came online in 1936, they needed to start a basketball tournament in that building.
Over the decades, the tournament has produced generations of die-hard fans that flock to Kansas City.
I like to think of our fans as a certain segment of them are just basketball junkies. When you have 31 games over a week and you have some fans, believe it or not, who are there for all 31 games, I think they call themselves the 31 Club.
But you don't have to be a die-hard hoops fan to appreciate all of the amazing moments the tournament has had over the years.
It's not an NAI tournament without a buzzer-beating championship game that goes to overtime. My favorite #1 memory and moment was in 2007, the 4 overtime game that Concordia beat top-seeded Robert Morris of Chicago. Overtimes 1, 2, and 3 were all set up by a buzzer-beating shot.
Double clutches from and goes!
But not all of the NAI tournament's contributions to the game of basketball have come on the court. In the 40s, the NAI tournament became the first to feature a black student athlete, Clarence Walker of Indiana State.
John Wooden, he was coaching at Indiana State at the time, and they were part of the NAI, and so Coach Wooden had an African-American student on his team. When he qualified for the NAI tournament, Coach Wooden said, well, if Clarence can't participate, then I'm not going to bring my team. Fast forward, fortunately for the NAI, to the next year, and Indiana State qualifies again. Similar conversation, but this time the NAI had done the legwork to make sure that it would be an integrated tournament in 1947. And so, by all accounts, Kansas City did a terrific job of welcoming the team, and after that year, then it started to become a much more integrated tournament.
Today, as with all great traditions, the NAIA tournament is evolving for the future, with format changes aimed at making the next generation of hoops fans NAIA fans.
I think the future is going to be interesting with this new change. I think the future is still going to go on for another 80 years.
83 years of champions, heart-stopping action, creation of a tournament family and a legacy that is second to none. And we're only getting started. Imagine it's 1937 and there is no March Madness. Dr. James Naismith, Emil Liston, and Frank Kramer wanted to do more for the sport they loved. 83 years ago, they founded the NAIA Men's Basketball Tournament. That year, Kansas City began its 75-year run as the home of the NAIA Championship.
Buzzers beaten, champions crowned, and memories made. The NAIA tournament has become a cherished annual tradition for basketball lovers across the nation.
We're very fortunate to have James Naismith, the founder of basketball, as one of the founders of the NAIA. He, with 2 other gentlemen, decided that as Municipal Auditorium came online in 1936, they needed to start a basketball tournament in that building.
Over the decades, the tournament has produced generations of die-hard fans that flock to Kansas City.
I like to think of our fans as a certain segment of them are just basketball junkies. When you have 31 games over a week, and you have some fans, believe it or not, who are there for all 31 games. I think they call themselves the 31 Club.
But you don't have to be a die-hard hoops fan to appreciate all of the amazing moments the tournament has had over the years.
It's not an NAI tournament without a buzzer-beating championship game that goes to overtime. My favorite #1 memory and moment was in 2007, the 4 overtime game that Concordia beat top-seeded Robert Morris of Chicago. Overtimes 1, 2, and 3 were all set up by a buzzer-beating shot.
Double clutches from and goes!
But not all of the NAI tournament's contributions to the game of basketball have come on the court. In the 40s, the NAI tournament became the first to feature a black student athlete, Clarence Walker of Indiana State.
John Wooden, he was coaching at Indiana State at the time, and they were part of the NAI, and so Coach Wooden had an African-American student on his team. When he qualified for the NAI tournament, Coach Wooden said, well, if Clarence can't participate, then I'm not going to bring my team. Fast forward, fortunately for the NAI, to the next year, and Indiana State qualifies again. Similar conversation, but this time the NAI had done the legwork to make sure that it would be an integrated tournament in 1947. And so, by all accounts, Kansas City did a terrific job of welcoming the team, and after that year, then it started to become a much more integrated tournament.
Today, as with all great traditions, the NAIA tournament is evolving for the future, with format changes aimed at making the next generation of hoops fans NAIA fans.
I think the future is going to be interesting with this new change. I think the future is still going to go on for another 80 years.
83 years of champions, heart-stopping action, creation of a tournament family and legacy that is second to none. And we're only getting started. Imagine it's 1937 and there is no March Madness. Dr. James Naismith, Emil Liston, and Frank Kramer
Right fielder, number 12, Jalen Thomas.
And the first pitch is over from Antonio Frias. Welcome in here to Tyne. No, it's not Tyne Davis. It's not basketball season anymore, right?
Well, it still is.
It's, yeah,
it's not
we're
a
on the road.
basketball
I'm
game.
so used to this time of day being a basketball broadcast. Here we go to Harrison Field for Game 1 between Faulkner University and Jarvis Christian. Game 1 of a 4-game set here. Antonio Frias on the hill against this Jarvis Christian squad. I'm Jeremy Smith alongside Carter Moles for today's broadcast. Carter, Antonio Frias, he's had some issues with some free passes from time to time, but other than that, he's been really good.
Yeah, he has. He had a little bit of a rough outing last time out. That ran his ERA up to 270, but 3 wins on
Second
the season.
baseman, number 6,
3 starts on the year, 3 wins, 16 2/3 pitched. Only surrendered 5 runs, 7 hits. He struck out 26, but he has issued 8 walks so far.
That one popped clean up. This is potentially out number 2 of the inning. Underneath it is Mario Morales Jr., and that was, I didn't get time to tell you that was Kane Smith from Stone Mountain, Georgia, who pops up to the third baseman, or to the first baseman, rather. Now, 2 out in the inning. We'll get going here in a second. The first batter was Jalen Thomas, who flew out to left field, and now we're going to get things moving up to number 27, Joshua Romero from South Houston High School in Houston, Texas. 5'9", 170-pound junior. We remember the Romeros from our NAI opening round last year when Jarvis Christian was part of that. Swings over the top of that one does Joshua Romero. And, again, the holders of our appointed championship for the best hair, the Romeros. And it seems that Joshua Romero still got the dreads, or the locks flowing, as it were.
Yeah, and Romeo did as well. Saw those during warm-ups, and it's a glorious sight.
It really is. And you'll remember we had these conversations during the NAI opening round. The Romeros look like they would be a fantastic professional wrestling tag team after their baseball careers are over. Part of the Samoan dynasty. That one pops straight up. And fielded by the second baseman, Hagen Homestead. That's an F4. 3 balls in the air, 3 outs, and a quick inning for Antonio Frias. We go to the bottom of the first inning here at Harrison Field.
Hi, I'm Kristen Roberts from Gadsden, Alabama. I'm a senior health and rehabilitation psychology major. With a nearly 100% grad school placement rate into medical, dental, pharmacy, and physical therapy schools, I know that our students are getting the best possible preparation for a meaningful career in healthcare. We recently opened our Master's in Speech and Language Pathology. Faulkner will launch a doctorate program in physical therapy as well as master's degrees in occupational therapy, behavioral therapy, and a physician's assistant program. We know that our students will take what they learn from Faulkner to help heal those who suffer from disease, emotional and mental distress, and a lack of spiritual direction. Soar Eagles!
For the bottom of the first inning at Harrison Field, on the mound, Eloy Puentes comes in, 13 1/3 innings of work with a 4.05 ERA. He has struck out 8 batters. He has walked 3, given up a double and a homer. Batting average against is only .216, so he's done a good job. We are working off of the website roster, and Eloy Puentes is not on the website roster, so I'm going to tell you that he is from parts unknown, simply because I don't know what parts he's from. But Eloy Puentes is facing number 13, leadoff batter for the Eagles. Tell us about him, Cardamos.
Jonathan Villa, senior catcher from Ensenada, Mexico. Villa enters the game with a .440 batting average, .622 on base percentage, 5 RBIs and a home run. Fouls that one off.
So Villa fouls that one back, and we've seen Villa move around the lineup a little bit.
Yeah, he has stayed a lot more towards the top of the lineup recently because he has been getting on base so much, and you can get a courtesy runner on for your catcher.
Nice day for baseball after a week full of rain. Casualty of that one was last Sunday's doubleheader against University of Northwestern Ohio, yesterday's single game against NCAA D1 opponent Eastern Illinois. Those were casualties of the fact that we are still in the month of January here. But we finally have a clean day, can finally play a little baseball.
As well as a softball doubleheader that was scheduled for Thursday.
Yep, that one was a casualty as well. Basketball's an indoor sport here, so we didn't lose any of those games. There are some other gyms that we've known about but won't speak about where indoor sports can occasionally be lost in the NAI. Jonathan Villa, 3 balls, 2 strikes on him. The kick and the delivery, that one misses low and inside. Villa's aboard, and the courtesy runner will make his way out momentarily. A leadoff walk is not what you want to do to start against this lineup.
Especially when you jump to an 0-2 start right there. Now you put Dejard Kimbrough on board, who is not afraid to run. Kimbrough has stolen 2 bases. He's been caught he's been caught twice in 4 attempts. So he's been about 500, but he's not afraid to run at all.
Hagen Homestead going with the black cleats with the gold swoosh today. They're solid. I don't like them as much as I did the white cleats with the gold swoosh last week that I still intend on finding a pair of a comparable shoe.
Yeah, it almost looks like it's flashing a little bit of red right now.
Like it does look like there's metallic. A red swoosh. Yeah. Either way, Hagen Homestead stands in. If these cleats don't work, if he has an offer, he immediately has to go back and put on the gold and white ones. So Homestead hitting .333 on the season, a .444 slugging percentage. Desjard Kimbrough with a lead off of first base. Homestead, a senior second baseman on this team, native of Salt Lake City, Utah. There goes Kimbrough, and he's safe. I like the play, though, by Dalton Dunnigan, the shortstop, showing the glove. He didn't have the ball in it, but he showed the glove.
Like, you could see the ball come out of the glove, out of the top of the glove, and he still just showed the glove to see if he could get an umpire, trick him a little bit there. And, hey, if he could, more power to him.
That's right. So, ready to go. Puentes going to deliver the 0-2 to Hagen Homestead here. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. And this has been part of the small ball approach the Eagles have really played a lot this year, and it's worked to their advantage. That one flared left center field, no man's land. It'll drop in front of the left fielder, but because of the way that ball hung up, Kimbrough unable to advance, so it turns into a little Texas Leaguer single for Hagen Homestead.
Yeah, and it looked like a fairly catchable ball, but I think Robinson may have just lost it a little bit because
it's bright out there today.
And especially if you've been, like, there's some orb in the sky that I don't know what it is right now.
The thing that radiates the heat and the light.
Yeah, I'm really confused. Haven't seen it in about 2 weeks.
Yeah. I thought we were going to be forever stricken with Seattle, Washington weather, but here we are. That's a clean base hit for Morales through the right side. That's going to score Desjard Kimbrough. Advance Homestead to third. It's an RBI single for Mario Morales.
Yeah, Morales will bring up his batting average. Probably will bring it over 300 with that hit. That's his 10th RBI of the season. And takes the first pitch, pulls it down the right field line, and able to get it past the first baseman, drive in the opening run. Kimbrough with a great jump off of the contact there. Come around and score. And Thomas in right field made it a little bit interesting with the solid throw. Sean Ross coming up to bat, 11 RBIs on the season.
Ross, native of Fajardo, Puerto Rico, if I'm remembering correctly. I am. Product of Clarendon Community College. Runners on the corners for Sean Ross. The 0-1 delivery. That one misses away. Nice job by the catcher back there. That's Kevin Cyprian. Block it up and be in position to make a play if he needs to.
Yeah, now that leadoff walk has come back to bite the Bulldogs a little bit.
Carter, this is the first game all year that feels like baseball season. The weather is quite nice out there. It's a beautiful day. My son had his first baseball practice of the season this morning as Ross swings over the top of that one to make it 1-2. I've got ketchup and mustard on my shirt before the first pitch, so it is absolutely baseball season now.
Yeah, anytime you get the pregame hot dog and hamburger combo in, it's a great baseball
I
day.
used to never get ketchup or mustard or anything on my shirt. Then I had children, and now I may as well just begin by painting myself a little bit with the condiments before we move forward. It will always end that way. 1 ball, 2 strikes for Sean Ross. Puentes gets the sign. He'll come set. Kicks and delivers. A little slide step out of Puentes. Not a high leg kick. We haven't seen him work a lot without runners on because of the leadoff walk. I'll be interested to see when he's working with clean bases how the delivery is different. So one of the hardest things I think about being a pitcher is replicating a successful delivery when you've got runners on and you have to change your throwing motion. 3 balls, 2 strikes right now on Sean Ross. He'll step back in with a payoff pitch coming. Runners on the corners, nobody out. Flag whipping toward left field as the wind blows slightly on this beautiful day. Ross climbs back in the box. Puentes gets the sign, finds his grip on the baseball. sets and delivers. That one's rocketed right back up the middle. Center fielder's there. He'll make the grab. Homestead will tag. He'll head home, throws up the line. Doesn't make it as the cutoff man knocks it down. It's a 2-0 lead. An RBI sacrifice fly for Sean Ross, and the Eagles with an early advantage.
Yeah, well executed there. Good timing from Homestead on the run home, and 2-0 lead just like that for Faulkner with only one out.
John Michael Matthews to the plate. Matthews, the shortstop on this Eagle team from Birmingham, Alabama.
Hitting .261 on the season, .357 on base, a home run and 6 RBIs.
There's the delivery. That one inside corner, strike one. Carter Moles, we've gone final in Hattiesburg, Mississippi for the Faulkner women's basketball team with a much-needed win. Did you get a final score out of that one?
Yeah, final score 81-73 in favor of the Faulkner Lady Eagles.
A big one for them as they're trying to play their way into the conference tournament. And if I'm not mistaken, that one will clinch them a berth.
Yeah, it should.
So, big win there. The men will play here in a little bit. Our Lady Eagles softball team is on the road in Cleveland, Georgia today. Their season opening doubleheader against Truett McConnell is, again, the first part of their schedule fell victim to the rain. We'll get updates on there as we can. There are no live stats available in Cleveland, Georgia, because they had no statistician. They begged our own Natalie Wilson to go, but she could not be bought. So she's here with us keeping stats for the baseball game today. 1 ball, 1 strike on John Michael Matthews.
18 pitches so far for Puentes, just 1 out. You'd like to see a little bit more efficiency out of the jump for Puentes, but 1 ground ball can end the inning as well.
Look, I'm going to brag on him. I like this umpire. I don't have to guess if it's a ball or a strike.
Yes.
He stands up straight. He calls it high. It's easy to see. I don't like the umpires that just very delicately point to the front of the plate and then hope that you notice the flinch of the elbow. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Puentes delivers. That one will drop in right center field. It's a base hit for John Michael Matthews. Runners on first and second now for the Eagles. Still got something brewing.
Yeah, really good hitting so far from Faulkner. And able to get their 3rd hit of the afternoon on just the 6th batter.
Sam Anthony to the plate, 2-0 lead, 2 on, 1 out. Anthony batting .300 on the season, .450 slugging percentage. He's driven in 7 runs. He's got 3 doubles. We have seen there is power in the bat of Sam Anthony. We have not yet seen him get into one this season, but you know that the moment's coming. There's the delivery. That one inside corner, strike one. Want to welcome all of our Jarvis Christian friends who are used to our broadcast from the NAI opening round, and all of you newcomers who've never seen our broadcast before. No balls and a strike from Puentes. That one over strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. We encourage you, reach out. We'll give you a shout-out over the course of the day today. FSN at Faulkner.edu. FSN at Faulkner.edu. Tell us who you are watching for, where you're watching from. We'd love to hear from you, whether you're rooting for the Eagles or the Bulldogs here today. No balls, 2 strikes. Puentes delivers. That one rings him up outside corner, strike 3, and Anthony knew it.
Yeah, really good pitch there from Puentes.
You can't say enough about you got runners on first and second, 1 out. You've already given 2 up. You got a dangerous hitter at the plate in Sam Anthony, and you don't play around with him. You throw 3 over the plate, get him looking and sit him down. That's a way to get yourself out of an inning. We'll see if he can finish it off here against Reyes Cruz. Tommy Reyes Cruz, the DH in this lineup, hitting .333 on the season with a .524 slugging percentage. He's hit 1 out, and he's got 8 RBIs.
First pitch high to him.
Our own Hall of Fame PA announcer, Joel. He's a Hall of Fame baseball player. He's an okay PA announcer. Joel Best says his pick to click today is Tommy Reyes Cruz.
I like that pick. He's been a guy who's shown a good amount of potential. Hadn't had really too many days where he's linked it all together and had just a big afternoon. But maybe with better conditions, the ball may fly a little bit better for him today.
1 ball, 1 strike. We await the delivery. That one flared left center field. Dangerous territory. Left fielder in, underneath it. Hat gone, ball in the glove. And he makes the catch. Nice play that time by Roberson as he gets underneath it for out number 3. Faulkner leaves 2, but not before they score 2. This is the Faulkner Sports Network. You did not fire a commercial? Where's Ethan? You're not Ethan. Go away. We'll give producer Jonathan Helms. Heel producer Jonathan Helms. So, no, we really like Jonathan Helms.
Sometimes.
Ethan Forsman's supposed to be our producer, but somehow a man of Ethan Forsman's stature snuck out of here without anybody knowing that he was gone.
It's a Drac strategy. I guess he stood so still that we did not see him.
We didn't see him.
Number 15, Chandler Matthews.
Ethan's about 6'3"? He's a tall guy.
Yeah, he is.
All right, to the plate for Jarvis Christian. Chandler Matthews, number 15. Matthews from Highland Village, Texas. Marcus High School. What's he doing on the season there, Carter Moles?
He is, let me pull my live stats up here, hitting .333, the .392 on base percentage, 8 RBIs and a home run.
Got a little pop in the bat.
Matthews currently 4th on the Bulldog lineup with, in terms of batting average, slugging .500 on the year. That's 4 doubles.
6'1", 190 is what he's listed at. Up the middle, Frias finds it, turns and throws to first. And 1 going in the inning as Matthews bounces 1 back to the pitcher.
Yeah, nice snow cone from Frias there. Didn't have much time to react to the ball coming back at him. And snagged it down. I'll bring up Fabian Chapa.
I love this name, by the way.
That's it. It's in the elite baseball name category there.
Fabian Chapa. I like that a lot. What's Chapa doing at the plate this season?
He's hitting just .222, on base .222, with 3 RBIs and a home run. Chapa, freshman from Houston, Texas, product of Aldine Davis High School.
A lot of local recruiting for this Jarvis Christian team. They tap into the talent base there in Texas.
And a ton that are from Houston.
Chapa, a freshman starting on this team.
I'm counting 8 from Houston.
He'll swing and miss at that one. So to the plate now with 2 away comes Armand Barrios. Barrios, not local. He is from Detroit, Michigan, Bel Air High School. 6'2", 190, sophomore outfielder.
Barrios hitting .308 on the season, .385 slugging, .341 on base. Scored 7 times, 12 hits, 3 doubles, and 2 RBIs.
One ball, one strike. Barrios swings through that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes now.
Frias 22 pitches so far.
Frias delivers strike 3, sits him down. So he ends the inning with his first 2 strikeouts. Frias has retired the first 6 hitters that he's faced. I'm going to refire myself if I keep messing words up. We head to the bottom of the 2nd inning here at Harrison Field. 2-0 Eagles on the Faulkner Sports Network. Phillips takes that one over for strike 2. Phillips, a transfer from the University of West Florida, the Argonauts of the Gulf South Conference in NCAA Division II. That one misses outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Again, one of the best names in all of college athletics.
Yeah,
nicknames.
well, and it's also not hard to recruit people to Pensacola, Florida. So just in their 4th season, I think they just won the national title.
Yeah.
2 ball in football, that is. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Isaac Phillips.
Now, I watched a little bit of their semifinal game one day, just flipping through ESPN Plus and saw it, and it was really, really good, really good game.
That one misses outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes. So Phillips has dug himself out of an 0-2 hole here. We'll see what he can do with this payoff pitch. Puentes will get the sign. Rock back on the left foot, kick it high and deliver. And so after going ahead 0-2, he misses with 4 straight. Phillips draws a leadoff walk, so that's now the 2nd time in the game the leadoff hitter's drawn a walk.
And it's the exact same way, too. Get up 0-2 and throw 4 straight balls.
So that now will bring to the plate Justin Lara, the Ramblin' Rabbit of this team. 8 stolen bases on 8 attempts. If he gets on board, he is dangerous.
Yeah, he's extremely dangerous. Isaac Phillips 3 for 3 on stolen bases as well. Faulkner's already swiped 30 bags this season in 35 attempts.
So that's a trend Puentes is going to need to reverse here. With the way that this team runs the bases, you can't walk the leadoff batter, and in 2 innings he's walked the leadoff batter twice.
Yeah, and both teams like to run. Jarvis Christian knows it as well as Faulkner. 37 stolen bases, for the Bulldogs on the season in 42 attempts. These guys like to get after the base paths as well.
No balls and a strike on Justin Lara. He'll show bunt, pull back, and they got him. Nice job by Kevin Cyprian. He wasted no time on the pop getting out of there and gunning down Isaac Phillips. And Joel Best's updated pick to click is thrown out at second base. He's now picked Antonio Frias. So if Frias gets lit up next inning, we're changing him to Joel Worst.
It's basically the kiss of death now.
That one misses high. 2-1. Joel's going to have to update his strategy. You wait till the 7th and see who's got 3 hits and pick that guy.
We're playing 2 7s today and 2 7s tomorrow.
That one gets the inside part of the plate, 2-2. So Justin Lara now, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Base is empty. Out of that 9-hole with his speed, could really function as a second leadoff man for this team. When you don't have to worry as much about turning that lineup over, which is the role really that Jonathan Villa was playing until they moved him to the leadoff spot. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Justin Lara. And Lara swings and misses at that one.
Yeah, big cut on the fastball there, and I think Lara wanted to send that one into the trees out in center field. Jonathan Villa coming up back to bat. Kisses his bat a couple times. Find you someone that loves you the way that Jonathan Villa loves his bat. Life advice here on the Faulkner Sports Network.
That one over for a strike.
Walked his first time up. As you mentioned, it's 2 batters ago.
Villa watches that one get over the outside corner. That's a nice way to start when you walked a guy the first time. Throw him 2 strikes to open.
Yeah, and timing the pitch out on the stolen base attempt was perfect timing, and it really changed the whole tone of this inning.
That one foul back. No balls, 2 strikes right now. Villa waits. That one nearly got him.
One, two outs.
He'll flare that one left field. Roberson is there. He'll make the catch, and it turns out to be a 1-2-3 inning in an unconventional way for Puentes. We head to the top of the third. 2-0 Eagles on the Faulkner Sports Network. leading off here. The backstop for this Jarvis team. You talk about guys who aren't from Houston, Texas. Kevin Cyprian is from Providence, Rhode Island. I don't know how much you know your geography, but those two places are not close.
Yeah, not very close at all there. Probably a couple thousand miles, honestly.
Cyprian hitting a $167 on the year. We've already seen the arm out of him, though, as he's gunned down a base runner today.
Yeah, Cyprian, a really solid catcher. He's made a couple good stops as well as showing off the arm.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Cyprian will step back in. Khalil Robinson is on deck. That one, left center field and deep off the base of the wall. And Cyprian with a double. So the leadoff batter here in the third strokes a double to deep left center field. The guy who had been hitting 167, big moment for him. This comes moments after Joel Best made Antonio Frias' pick the click. So I'm going to go with the Joel Best curse is very real.
Joel Best curse and the David Turner Juju are the two things that are undefeated on the Faulkner Sports Network.
The Joel Best curse and the David Turner Juju, unbeaten. Nice hit for Cyprian, though. Hit that one off the base of the wall, and that brings up Khalil Robinson. Robinson, sophomore out of Houston, Texas, North Central Texas Community College transfer.
He's hitting 286 on the season, slugging 429, on base 545. He struck out 4 times, walked 3 times. He's yet to register an RBI, but it's got a good opportunity here.
That went over for a strike, 0-1.
It's just his 7th appearance and his 4th start of the season. Left fielder in today's contest.
Swings over the top of that one. Or he got a piece of it, but it was caught. So no balls, 2 strikes. Do you see who the runner is there? Is that Caleb Jones running for Cyprian?
Yes, it is.
And Robinson strikes out. So that's strikeout number 3 for Antonio Frias.
Shortstop number 13, Dalton Dunnigan.
Caleb Jones 2 for 2 on stolen bases this season.
That's going to bring number 13, Dalton Dunnigan, to the plate, the shortstop out of Hallsville, Texas. Frias eyes Jones, now delivers. Puts that one past Dunnigan. Frias is throwing gas right now.
Yeah, he's really starting to find his rhythm, and like we mentioned so many times, he wants to work quick when he's in the zone like this.
Well, and I think for him sometimes when you get a ball, as nice check swing that time by Dunnigan, when you get a ball that's hit as hard as the one that Cyprian hit, and he nearly takes it out on you, he drops at the base of the fence, that's kind of a wake-up call, and we've seen Frias respond in those moments before. 1 ball, 1 strike. And he puts that one past Dunnigan. So 1-2 now on the Jarvis shortstop. Frias shakes off the sign from Villa, then finds what he likes. And fires. Inside corner, strike 3. He struck out 4 of the last 5 he's seen, and we go to the top of the order now.
Yeah, 90 miles an hour on that last pitch there for the strikeout. Just perfect location.
That'll bring Jalen Thomas to the plate. Freshman out of San Antonio, Texas.
Flip over the lineup here.
He flew out to left his first time. Swings over the top of that one. Frias is just rearing back and throwing it past guys right now.
Yeah, getting 90 miles an hour on that last pitch.
And the delivery, strike two. So an 0-2 count to Thomas. And he strikes him out on three pitches. Words are hard on a Saturday afternoon. But he strikes out three after giving the leadoff double to Cyprian. And we go to the bottom of the third. Still 2-0 Eagles on the Faulkner Sports Network.
Number 4, Hagen Homestead.
And Hagen Homestead to the plate. Leading off for the Eagles here in the top of the third.
Homestead, the 2-hole hitter, and the second baseman. He's found his spot in the 2 spot. Most of the places have changed fairly frequently or had a little bit of fluctuation. Homestead's stayed pretty consistent.
That's right.
Batting second.
He plays second, he bats second. That's what he does. The only thing that changes about Homestead are his cleats. He's very consistent. 1 ball, no strikes to Homestead, who singled his first time. The only bad news about the single is if the black cleats work, he's not going to go back to the white ones that I like so much.
Those may be seen tomorrow. I've got a feeling those will come out tomorrow.
It could be the Sunday cleats. 1 ball, 1 strike. Natalie Wilson has cast her vote for the black cleats, but it's because they match her black heart. That one misses inside. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Homestead almost beamed again. That would have been the 3rd time on the season.
And about the 18th time in his career. Like, Homestead is a magnet for the baseball. He'll step back in. That one fouled back. Maybe just me, but I think Homestead put on some muscle over the offseason.
Yeah, he does look like he's bulked up a little bit. It's been a good time in the weight room.
We'll have to ask people who are better at these things than me. Natalie, has he bulked up a little bit this offseason? Yeah. All right. She tells me he has. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I bulk up in the wrong direction, so I don't know about these things. People tell me they've hit the gym, and I can't figure out why they didn't stop the car first. I just don't understand that. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Homestead steps back in. And ball 4. So the 3rd straight inning, Quintez walks the leadoff batter.
This was the first time that it wasn't an 0-2 count that he started walking on.
Mario Morales Jr. to the plate. Homestead with the lead off first base. That one misses away. I don't know when the sliding glove became a thing in baseball for the base runner, but it's very much all through the sport now.
It is. And I haven't seen it as often on this team, but Hagen Homestead will put that on every time he's on board.
And I get the idea behind it and what it does, protects the hand there. I get that. But I wonder, did the idea come from some guy just looked at an oven mitt one day and went, you know what? I think I could come up with a use for this. That one gets over. 2 balls and a strike. or 1 ball, 2 strikes. I apologize.
Just don't get them mixed up because then you'd have a really bad time one way or another.
I don't know. I've seen some oven mitts that they may work well as sliding gloves, but I don't know that people would appreciate your southern floral pattern as you're on the base paths. Grounder to second. He'll sit back on it, flip short for 1, and that will retire Homestead, the lead runner, so it goes down as a 4-6. Morales will trade places with Homestead.
Yeah, unlucky there for Morales. He found a hit just a little bit closer down the right field line last time up. Grounds in a double play there. Not able to pull it as much.
Sean Ross to the plate. Ross flew out to center his last time, but it was a sacrifice fly that drove in a run. That one rifled to the right side. Nice play by the first baseman over there. That is Matthews. He speared it, stepped on the bag, turns into a double play. So for the second straight inning, despite walking the leadoff batter, Puentes faces the minimum, and we head to the fourth. 2-0 Faulkner on the Faulkner Sports Network. F3, and then he stepped on the bag himself.
This is Game Time. In the home of the Myers Park Mustangs. When it's game day at New Albany, the soundtrack is Game Time. Go Eagles. Mesa Public Schools best play right here.
All the time.
And when it's game day, it's game time.
The championship music continues here on Game Time. Welcome to Valor Christian High School for today's sporting event. The Eagle Concession Stand will be open throughout the contest. Eagle Concessions offers a wide variety of food and beverage items, sure to satisfy all your refreshment needs. Another great song is coming up here on Game Time.
Event Rent is Colorado's premier party rental provider. Our exceptional customer service, quality products, and attention to detail are the components that have made us the superior choice.
This is where the Valor Christian Eagles fly. You're listening to Game Time.
Ready to start the top of the fourth inning. Leading off for this Jarvis team is Kane Smith, junior infielder from Stone Mountain, Georgia, transfer from Highland Community College.
He popped up to first base his last time out. Now hitting .250 on base, .413. Really patient bat there.
I don't know a lot about Stone Mountain. Is that where Tech White was from?
I believe so.
Former Faulkner Eagle Tech White. That one over the inside part of the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The only other individual I've ever heard of from Stone Mountain, Georgia, is the WWE superstar Apollo Crews, better known as Uha Nation, which is a really cool name. And he strikes him out looking. What a nasty pitch from Frias there, and that's his 4th straight strikeout. 6 in his last 7 batters.
Yeah, despite that ball having gone around the horn and now back in his glove, I think it's still breaking.
Yeah.
That was a filthy pitch.
Well, and our own Joel Best touched on something really interesting, and I think this is something about Frias's makeup. His talent is unquestionable. There's no arguing the talent. He can run it up there, I think, as high as 94. He's got a breaking stuff with movement on it. And it seems at times almost that it takes a bad situation to get him locked into a ball game, that he's just kind of out there playing catch, and then all of a sudden you see the Cyprian double, and now he's throwing gas, and he struck out 4 in a row.
Yeah, he's leaning forward into the video game now. He's locked in, and he's rolling.
Well, now he's running to 3-1. We'll see what he does with Romero here on a 3-1 pitch, and he will walk him. So that's the first of the day, his 9th walk of the season. And as we've mentioned, if there is a bugaboo for Antonio Frias, it sometimes is control.
Yeah, but so far today, he has thrown 46 pitches, 32 of them in strikes. He's been really good. just lost a little bit of control there, maybe a little overconfidence after striking out 4 in a row.
Matthews fouls that one back. Matthews speared the line drive that turned into a double play to end the inning. How much do you like being able to grab the bat and step to the plate with that kind of a momentum swing behind you? We'll see what he can do with a runner on. Matthews grounded back to Frias his first time. That one misses inside and gets away, and Romero will advance to second. That beautiful mane flowing behind him. One ball, one strike. Matthews now with a runner in scoring position. Let's see what Frias does here. He'll step off, chase Romero back. All right, Carter, if he doesn't play today, which I expect we'll see him at some point today, but if he doesn't play today, you're going to have to give me a shout-out tomorrow when our guy Romeo Romero plays.
Oh, yeah, it is one of the best names in NAIA baseball, the best hair in NAIA baseball. He's fantastic.
Yeah. He's 6'2", 235. Fantastic hair. A name that doesn't need to be changed. Like, he could step onto the independent circuits tomorrow and main event a card. Like, it's a fantastic name. Just teach him the 5 moves of doom, and you're good. That one misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Matthews has worked himself into a pretty decent count here.
For a second, I thought you were about to say the 5 Ds of dodgeball. I was like, what? What does that have to do with being on the main card?
Yeah, well, you know. That one outside. Matthews does check his swing. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And here we go. Payoff pitch coming to the cleanup hitter for Jarvis with a runner on second. Only a 2-0 lead for the Eagles. Frias delivers, and he rears back, finds a gear, and strikes out Matthews.
Yeah, 91-mile-an-hour fastball right there for Antonio Frias.
Number 9, Fabian.
His 7th strikeout of the afternoon.
So I'm just looking ahead. Game 2 here in a little bit. Have we heard about starters for either team for Game 2 today? Aubrey Davis will go for Faulkner. Means our guy Zach Gline should go tomorrow, right?
I think so.
This is high. Fabian Chapa is the batter. He struck out swinging his last time. Frias gets the side. Delivers. That one misses inside. 2-0.
Romero is still on second. Frias paying no attention to the runner. All focus at home right now.
Misses inside. 3 balls, no strikes. So Frias got to climb out of a 3-0 hole here, and he walks him on 4 straight. That's now 2 walks in the inning.
Yeah, unlucky for Frias there. Most of them running inside. He's unable to catch his edge there.
See what he can do with Barrios, who struck out looking his first time. Barrios fouls that one back. And foul ball brought to you by someone other than Safelite. If you would like to sponsor foul balls, email us fsn@faulkner.edu. Most things are for sale. We'll sell every part of the broadcast. Today's color commentator, Carter Moles, brought to you by Cookout.
I'm in. Sign me up for that one.
You would wear like the NASCAR jumpsuit with all the different patches on it, whatever.
It may be dangerous, but I do love Fig Newtons.
That one Deep center field. Anthony going to give chase. It's trouble and gone. 3-run shot for Armand Barrios, and 2 walks have enabled Jarvis to turn the game on its ear. They take a 3-2 lead off of that shot deep left center field, and Armand Barrios puts the Bulldogs ahead. Nice swing of the bat there at almost the deepest part of the park, Carter Moles.
Yeah, that was an absolute blast. And not only to the deepest part of the park, but also over the highest part of the fencing. Just a great hit, minimal wind. Barrios put a charge into that one and puts his team in the lead. And Frias had been cooking up until now, 7 strikeouts through 3 2/3, but now he's looking at climbing out of a deficit.
Well, and it's interesting when you look, the last 5 outs that Frias has recorded have all been via the strikeout. But you mix in there 2 walks and a home run ball, and the Eagles are down. 1 ball, 1 strike to Cyprian, who hit a ball to deep left center field off the base of the wall for a double his first time. So we know he's timed up Frias. See what he can do now.
68-mile-an-hour curve there from Frias.
Yeah, that's tough when you've got a guy who's been throwing 90, 91 on you, and then he runs it up at 68. And he'll strike him out looking with another one that time.
Yeah, 69-mile-an-hour curveball. Nice pitch to end the half inning. Get out of the jam.
We go to the bottom of the 4th, 3-2. Bulldogs lead over Faulkner on the Faulkner Sports Network.
I was broken from a young age, taking my soak into the masses, writing my poems for the few that look at me, took at me, shook at me, feeling me, singing from heartache, from the pain, taking my message from the veins, speaking my lesson from the brain, seeing the beauty through the... Hey, you turn me up, believer, believer. Hey, you turn me up, believer.
Had the leadoff runner aboard every inning, but can't do anything. Three-two is the lead. Here's the pitch to Sam Anthony. Shows bunt, pulls back. It's over for a strike anyway.
Yeah, good pitch by Puentes there.
Puentes delivers. Anthony swings and misses at that one. No balls, 2 strikes.
Infield shifts a little bit, or shortstop at least. A little bit closer over to the second base back.
Fouls that one back. Anthony stays alive. Puentes with a lead. Does what you want to do. Comes out throwing strikes. This is the first inning. He's retired the leadoff batter. And right as I say it, he throws that ball off the catcher's shin guard. Again, Puentes wasn't listed on the website roster for Jarvis Christian, so we don't have a height and a weight here, but he is a big guy.
Yeah, he is, and really efficient with.
This is inside, 2-2.
With using his size to his advantage there, 82 on that last pitch.
There's the delivery. Inside, misses, 3-2. So Anthony trying to climb out of an 0-2 hole, make something out of this. Puentes is good. You can't waste opportunities. The Eagles got the leadoff runner on all 3 innings, failed to score in 2 of those. Anthony deep left field. That one's traveling. It's got a shot. It's gone. Sam Anthony with the home run, and the Eagles tie the game. We talked about it. We said he's got some prodigious power. He just hadn't flashed it yet, and he goes from an 0-2 count, working himself to a payoff pitch, and Carter Moles, he deposits it beyond the 330.
Yeah, it was another one that was lit into down the left field line there, and just a great hit from Sam Anthony, tying this ball game up now.
Number 25, Tommy Reyes-Cruz.
All right, so one good home run from their center fielder deserves a home run from our center fielder, and we are all tied now. Tommy Reyes-Cruz, that's a home run in a silo, but we're at a baseball field, so the right fielder is underneath that one. He's got it. You know what Cruz was thinking about. He wanted to go back-to-back there.
Yeah, he did. And that's why he jumped on the first pitch, tried to put a good charge into it, just got too much under the ball. And Smith dropped his sunglasses at second baseman, and part of me was kind of afraid that the ball would trace back on him and he'd stomp on the glasses, and that would have been a really tough scene.
You were worried for him.
I was.
Yeah. Puentes delivers. That one's over for a strike. Isaac Phillips walked his first time and was promptly I'm making up words now, promptly caught stealing. He'll ground that one to the second baseman. Nice play on a tough hop. And he'll throw over and get out number 3. But one swing of the bat by Sam Anthony ties the game. We head to the 5th. 3-all on the Faulkner Sports Network.
I choose Faulkner University because it's a warm and welcoming Christian university. With over 70 majors, there is something for everyone, and you won't find a more supportive and encouraging faculty anywhere else. Between the social clubs, arts programs, an active SGA, and a strong athletics department, you'll always find something fun to do on campus. Faulkner is a place where you can grow spiritually and form lifelong friendships. You will love it here. My name is Alyssa Boyd, and I choose Faulkner University.
Ethan uses his old beard balm containers to hold headphones. Tell Johnny we're going to throw him out for dipping. Either that or one of the baseball players is going to come up and be like, hey, man. All right, 3-all as we go to the top of the 5th inning. Due up for this Jarvis team are 8-9-1, Robinson, Dunnigan, and Thomas.
Left fielder number 24, Khalil Robinson.
Robinson struck out his last time up.
Well, let's just go ahead and get it out of the way. Robinson, Dunnigan, and Thomas each struck out their last time up. That was in the midst of 4 straight strikeouts by Antonio Frias that was disrupted by a Romero walk that ultimately led to a Chapo walk and ultimately helped Barrios hit a 3-run homer. The last 5 outs, the last 7 outs recorded by Antonio Frias have all come via the strikeout. First 4 outs of the game were in play, and the fielders for Faulkner have had nothing to do since the first out of the 2nd inning. And he hit him. So everything, notice this, Carter Moles. He went 4 balls in play, all outs, strikeout, strikeout, double, strikeout, 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 walk, homer, strikeout, hit by pitch. If you've got a glove out there for the Eagles, you need to remember how to use it. It's been a while.
Yeah. There are about 7 guys whose gloves have been decoration for last about 2 innings.
You got a good runner aboard in Robinson, who was hit by a pitch. So now the 9-hole hitter, Dunnigan. I'll throw over, chasing back. Khalil Robinson. Not stolen a base. He's 0 for 1. Being a left fielder, you presume you got a little speed out there. Frias delivers. That one misses. 1 ball, 2 strikes now.
This will be pitch number 70 for Frias.
Frias checks the runner, throws over. Again, I think a lot of times that's less about controlling the run game for the pitcher than it is about shaking off to a better sequence and restarting.
Yeah, I think so too, and maybe just trying to disrupt the timing a little bit of the batter as well.
Grounded to third. Goes to second for 1. On to first for 2. And it's a 5-4-3 double play. Ross to Homestead to Morales. And that's 2 gone in the inning. That's one way to work around your mess. And we just said the Faulkner fielders needed to remember how to use their gloves, and they did on that play.
Yeah, they did. Got a lot of people involved. Got 3 infielders involved on the two out sequence. And
credit Hagan Homestead. That turn at the Keystone at second base on that double play is really tough when you don't know what's behind you and when it's coming.
Yeah.
And he was able to keep his feet, make a controlled throw to first, and get a guy who's got pretty decent speed in Dunnigan.
And to a lot of extent, you got to be pretty courageous to stand there, not knowing what's coming behind you, because the guy's sliding, he's coming for second, he could be coming in studs first, he could be coming in head first, and you don't know what to expect.
That one's rocketed down the left field line, slicing foul. Thomas hit that one hard, but couldn't keep it within the lines. Thomas flew out to left his first time, struck out last time.
A really good swing there. Just would like to pull it back into fair territory.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the delivery. He'll flare that one the other way now. Right side, going to be foul territory. And a nice sliding grab by Justin Lara. Nice play by Justin Lara to get the out. And we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. No score in the top half, so we'll stay tied on the Faulkner Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Clay Sanders. I'm a legal studies major here at Faulkner University, and I'm from Fort Walton Beach, Florida. Living and learning in Montgomery, a city filled with legislative and political opportunities, has been an incredible blessing to me and to my classmates. Attending a college with its very own law school provides me with resources that I couldn't find just anywhere. By volunteering at the Alabama State Bar Association and our Jones School of Law clinics, I get to use what I learn to protect those who can't protect themselves. As a Christian, I am passionate about fighting for justice, defending the innocent, and protecting human rights. Faulkner Legal Studies program was definitely the right fit for me.
I was about to say, there's nothing Toby Mack knock down a 3 going to half. We're up. Justin Lara leading off. Bottom of the 5th inning. He'll try to drop a bunt down, push it foul. If he just finds a way aboard, he's dangerous. 8 for 8 on stolen bases.
And he's been finding his way on board pretty well throughout the season. 474 on base percentage.
Struck out his last time.
He's drawn 5 walks.
That one will miss low again. 1 ball, 1 strike. Any of the Faulkner faithful watching? It's halftime in Hattiesburg, Mississippi. The number 10 ranked Faulkner men's basketball team leading William Carey 39-27 as Lara takes that outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes now.
William Carey team who's also in the polls.
Yeah, receiving votes. This would be the 15th win for Faulkner in a row if they could hold on?
It would be, yes.
All right, that one misses high, 2-2.
14 consecutive. It's the second longest streak on record for the Eagles in program history, dating back to the 1960s when the program began.
Lara fouls that one back over toward ACA. Two balls, 2 strikes for Justin Lara. Puentes trying to retire the leadoff batter for what would be only the second time in the game. That one won't help him. It skips away. Full count.
As Ford Hillier sprints a couple baseballs out there.
Lara steps back up. And he'll swing and miss at that one. So he struck out swinging twice.
Now batting catcher, number 13, Jonathan Villa.
So Villa will bat now. Villa is 0 for 1 with a walk. Hits have been a little hard to come by in the game. Only 7 total between the two teams. That's a credit to Puentes and Frias both. And he'll flare that one to the second baseman. Mark it an F4 if you're keeping score.
Yeah, unlucky there for Villa. Got a good piece of the ball, but good coverage by Smith there. A little bit of a basketball defender shuffle step to get over to it.
Homestead, the only player in the game for either team that's reached base both trips. He is singled and walked. That one misses wide.
And again with the craziest stat for me I'm seeing so far. 9 hits for Homestead on the year, now 10. Couple that with he had 8 and 2 coming in.
He'll drop down a bunt and it'll roll foul. Nice job by Cyprian to pick it before it rolls back fair.
So he's now walked as many times as he's got a base hit. He's been hit twice, so he's gotten more free passes than he's earned himself. But you'll take it when you've got a 514 on base percentage and you're still hitting 375.
Yeah,
or
he's
357.
trying to find his way aboard here. A 2-out base runner with a heart of the order coming up. He'll foul that one back. 1 ball, 2 strikes now on Hagen Homestead. That one in the dirt, 2-2. We talked about it early, but you could not ask for better weather. Not a cloud in the sky. Temperature sitting upper 50s. Homestead tries to check. They'll appeal to first. First base ump says no. It's kind of a hard appeal for the first base ump when you're looking at a left-handed batter trying to determine if he checked his swing.
Yeah, it'd have to be fairly obvious for him to be able to see it at that angle.
Right. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Puentes delivers. And Homestead coaxes a 2-out walk, so he's aboard for the 3rd time.
Number 17, Mario Morales Jr.
Morales drove in the first run of the game back in the first inning with an RBI single through the right side that scored Desjard Kimbrough. 3-all your score with 2 away in the 5th here. The way these two guys are throwing, you got to feel like 1 or 2 may be plenty.
Yeah, especially with this being a 7-inning game.
Puentes throws over, and Homestead goes back.
It could very well be in next run wins territory.
They'll chase him back again.
The last 7 times Hagan Homestead's been up to the plate, he's only been retired once.
Wind kind of blowing in now. Morales will take that one. It's actually the first pitch of this at bat. As I reiterate, as I do every broadcast, if you want a pace of play rule in baseball, make a rule about how many times you're allowed to throw over before you throw a pitch. That'll speed up games. 1 ball, no strikes. Puentes delivers. That one's low, 2-0. Outside, gets the outside corner. 2 balls and a strike. Two and 1 forthcoming. That one misses low. Homestead thought about it. He's in no man's land, and he'll go back.
Really good recovery there from Homestead. I thought on the comeback that he was going to be caught.
Yeah, well, he kind of Wile Coyote'd it for a second there on the turn back. It's like he was spinning his wheels, but he did get there. And, again, I think respect for the arm of Cyprian. There's the delivery, misses away. So with 2 out in the inning, he walks Homestead and then Morales. Let's see if Sean Ross can do anything with it. Average is dipping a little bit for Ross. He can still produce some runs, but batting average keeps dropping after a hot start.
Yeah, Ross entered the game as the RBI leader for the team and has a good opportunity with Homestead on second to potentially deliver what could be a game winner. See what his batting average is at now. Let's see.
After an 0 for 1 today, he started the day at 276.
Yeah, he's at 267 right now. 378 on base, 12 RBIs. He had the sac fly that opened up the scoring.
No, second run of the game.
Second run.
Scored Hagan Homestead. A hit here would drive Homestead in again. Puentes chases Homestead back. Getting an update for you out of Cleveland, Georgia, where the Lady Eagle softball team trails Truett McConnell 4-1 in the bottom of the second. That's the 14th ranked Truett McConnell ball club. That one fouled away left. No balls, 2 strikes. Ross will take that one away, 3, or make it 1 and 2. Only reason we don't is because the insurance
I think the live stats just crashed, so if you're following along there.
Blame DAC Stats. I said DAC Stats, not DAC Nats. That one misses low, 2-2. You're seeing Puentes starting to labor a little bit out there right now. You haven't really seen this out of him in the game. He's been very efficient. We'll get a pitch count on him here.
88 pitches.
Scuffling a little bit as he tries to get out of this. Here's the other side of this. You're at the 4 spot in the lineup now. If you get through this, now you've got 5, 6, 7, and then 8, 9, 1 if you can keep things tidy with 6 outs left to play. So getting Sean Ross a very pivotal at bat here for both teams. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one misses away, 3-2. You're seeing a lot of 3-ball counts now out of Puentes. Even on guys where he's getting the out, he's getting a lot of 3-ball counts.
Yeah, he is, and credit the Faulkner batters for not going out and swinging at the first pitch. I think there's only been maybe one instance that's coming to mind. That's Tommy Reyes-Cruz right after Anthony that Faulkner's put the first pitch into play.
And strikes him out looking. Outside part of the plate, Sean Ross is retired. Credit Puentes for battling through it to get his 3rd K. We head to the top of the 6th. The Eagles leave 2. Still tied 3-3 on the Faulkner Sports Network. Leading off the top of the 6th inning is Kane Smith.
Second time he's led off an inning. He led off in the 4th with a strikeout.
Smith 0 for 2. And they'll swing over the top of that one, or they'll say foul tip. The 1-2. And he'll strike him out. That's strikeout number 8, I believe, for Antonio Frias.
I think that's number 9.
Yep, number 9. Joshua Romero to the plate. He walked his last time and started the rally that led to a 3-run Barrios home run. Inside, and they'll say it hit him. All right, so Barrios gets hit by a pitch. That's the second time that Frias has hit a batter. It's the fourth free pass he's issued.
That was Joshua Romero who was hit.
I said Barrios, I mean Romero. I apologize. I was looking down at the man who hit the home run on my sheet here, and I wrote it in the right column. Romero gets hit by a pitch. So the inning here in the sixth, starting much the way the fourth did, a strikeout and then a free pass. There's a fly ball center field. And Anthony underneath it, 2 away for Chapa.
Yeah, Romero was able to advance to second on a wild pitch in that 3-run fourth.
Swings over the top of that one. No balls and a strike.
There have only been 2 stolen base attempts so far in this game, which is kind of shocking when you look at the numbers for both teams. That they both have a lot of stolen bases, but mutual respect for the catchers in their arms, probably limiting the number of opportunities there.
Frias, the 0-1 delivery. Chapa swings and misses. Villa throws down. Romero's back. Villa respecting the speed of Romero there.
And Jarvis Christian steals on average about 3 bases a game. Faulkner right there with him.
There goes Romero. Villa throws to second. Matthews. Swipe tag gets him. So a caught stealing there. Jonathan Villa throws out Joshua Romero. We head to the bottom of the sixth. No change in the score here. 3-all on the Faulkner Sports Network. Bottom of the sixth inning, John Michael Matthews to the plate. Puentes delivers. That misses wide.
That was pitch number 91 for Eloy Puentes.
That one misses high. Matthews has singled and flown out to center.
They're batting .280 on the season. 367 on base now.
The 2-1 delivery to the Birmingham native. Swings and misses there, 2-2.
Fouls back. 95 pitches now for Puentes.
That one misses away. Another full count.
They've got an arm down there warming up in the pen. Can't quite see who it is.
That one misses wide. Turns into a walk. So John Michael Matthews draws a walk.
Center fielder, number 1, Sam Anthony.
Bring Sam Anthony up to the plate, who launched one in the left field his last time up.
That is the 4th time in 6 innings the leadoff batter has been aboard, the 3rd time via a walk.
The 6th walk issued by Eloy Puentes. He struck out 4. Sam Anthony, one of those 4.
Anthony has, it's kind of the perfect result so far today, the most neutral result. Puentes got him via the strikeout, looking on 3 pitches. And Anthony battled out of an 0-2 hole his next time to hit a payoff pitch over the left field wall. Now he's up, nobody out, runner on, and a tie game in the 6th.
Josh Romero on the inside of the grass now.
No balls and a strike to Sam Anthony. He'll foul that one back. We reset here. No balls, 2 strikes to the senior center fielder.
It's the 9th home run that Jarvis Christian has surrendered.
He hits this one high to center field. Barrios underneath it, makes the catch, and that'll chase Matthews back to first. Tommy Reyes Cruz to the plate. He has flown out to left and flown out to right, so the expected result this time would be what?
Fly out to center.
All right, we'll see.
I'm pretty sure it's DeJard Kimbrough down in the Faulkner dugout, absolutely loving Tommy Reyes Cruz's walk-up song.
It is a good walk-up song. And he gets that one over for a strike.
It falls in that category of, like if a pitcher has that song, you know he's going to have a nasty curveball. Like that's the requirement if you have a song like that.
The 0-1 delivery coming. That one misses away. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. Outside corner, strike 2.
$103 pitches for Puentes now.
That one misses wide. 2-2. See if he can avoid payoff pitch territory. He has sort of lived at 3-2 a lot of the day. Nope. Here we go again. Another payoff pitch coming.
78 miles an hour on that last pitch. Puentes losing a little bit of speed, but not too terribly much. 105 pitches into his outing.
That one ripped center field. What was the expected result of this at bat, Carter Moles? An F8. Because Reyes Cruz had gone F7 and F9. He was only missing 1 to complete the set. So if you're playing fly ball bingo, Tommy Reyes Cruz is your winner. As is 2 out in the 6th. Go-ahead run still at first base for Isaac Phillips, who has walked and grounded out to second.
By making it click today, Joel Best really meant that he'd fly out to all three positions in the outfield.
And he has. He is your fly ball bingo winner. One ball, no strikes. He'll throw back over. That'll chase Matthews back.
A little close there, but Matthews stays up on his feet.
Inside corner. Up has been pretty consistent on the corners.
Yeah, he has been a pretty good game for Blue today, and much appreciated that he lets us know what his call is opposed to tapping the catcher on the back.
One ball, one strike to Isaac Phillips. Grounder, third base side foul. And a outside ball 3. Isaac Phillips, I think, thought that one was the end of the at-bat. Or I guess ball 2, rather. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
We saw Sean Ross rung up on a pitch about that same spot to end the last half inning.
It's another full count. I think it would save Fuentes a lot of trouble if we could just start the at-bat at 3-2.
Take a page out of the intramural softball rule book and you just start at a 1-1 just to.
And Phillips rips that one right center field. Should get down and does. That's going to send John Michael Matthews around third base. Throw comes into second. It's a double for Phillips and an RBI, and the Eagles take the lead here in the bottom of the 6th, 4-3. You knew if he kept playing with fire on those full counts, it was going to get him eventually, and Isaac Phillips is the one that bites him.
Yeah, just a fantastic hit there for Phillips, and you see Sam Anthony, see John Michael Matthews getting on board and able to bring it all the way around. A great hit from Isaac Phillips, and he's had to throw so many pitches. This team has been able to see what he's gotten. Despite the fact that he's lost a little bit of velocity, they're still seeing so many pitches out of him that they've been able to time him up right.
Well, I think that's a great point. What's he at, 110 now? He's at 113 pitches. When you're 113 pitches in, you've got nothing really left to hide. And Phillips had timed that one up just right, and it's a 4-3 lead for Justin Lara, who's swinging twice. Phillips going to try to get as much of Fuentes' attention out there as he can. Update out of Hattiesburg, Mississippi coming to you at the under 12 media timeout in the second half. Faulkner leads 44-36 over William Carey. That's the number 10 ranked Faulkner Eagle men's basketball team. 2-0 count right now on Justin Lara. That one misses away, 3-0. Fuentes just looks out of gas right now.
Yeah, it's tough to tell how much he's got left, but he's still gutting it out and giving it everything he's got, which you love to see.
This is the definition of battling through as a performer, and he hasn't had his best stuff today. I believe that is now walk number 8. Is that
7.
Walk number 7?
And that'll be it for him. 4 strikeouts on the afternoon.
Gave up 5 hits, 4 runs so far with 2 left to board here, and he's walked 7. But Fuentes absolutely answered the bell time and time again to give this Jarvis Christian team a chance.
Yeah, really good outing for him, and showing a lot of guts to keep throwing at 116. And I think he probably wanted to stay in, but I don't think his arm could have taken much more, and his control was starting to get a little bit sporadic there. And at this stage in the game, you need to bring in someone new.
So they're going to go to the pen. We'll tell you all about it when we come back on the Faulkner Sports Network. Number 11, Philip Griego.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Jarvis Christian, number 11, Philip Griego.
From Yuma, Arizona.
He's a starter. First appearance out of 2.
What's Freya's pitch count?
Natalie.
82.
We know.
Do you let him finish or do you bring battle in?
I try to let Fritz finish it.
You just have battle ready in case he gets in
First
trouble.
game out of 4, and that kid goes 116 pitches. He saved their bullpen. Huh?
He did. He really did.
He might not lift his arm up in 2 weeks. He gave them everything they could ask for.
Maybe like how Grimes was on Saturday. Last Saturday, he was out there with a little portable e-stim that he just had on his arm. So he goes over to get a coffee, and he was like, "Yeah, I've got e-stim on my arm right now." So you're like, "Yeah, probably carry your coffee in your other hand, or it's not just like a strong pulse."
No errors in this game.
Oh, he just jinxed it.
You said the thing.
Now batting. Catcher, number 13, Jonathan Villa.
All right, Jonathan Villa to the plate. 2 on, 2 out. Bottom of the 6th. 4-3 Faulkner lead. They look for some insurance. New pitcher is Philip Griego, a senior right-hander from Yuma, Arizona. And Villa with a base hit on the first pitch Griego throws will bring in a run. So Jonathan Villa with an RBI single gives his pitcher a little bit more room, and it's a 5-3 lead.
Yeah, good first pitch swing there, and a little unusual to see a first pitch swing on a new guy out of the pen, and turns it right back up the middle.
So Griego, an 8.49 ERA, 9 strikeouts over 11 and 2/3 innings of work. He's given up a homer, 3 doubles, and he's got 319 batting average against. Hagen Homestead is the batter. He's walked twice, singled once. Faulkner with a 5-3 lead now. Still one runner out there that belongs to Puentes, so you can't close the book on him yet.
And that last run will be charged to him.
Homestead awaiting the 0-1 offering. He'll climb back in. Griego gets the sign. And the Yuma native, he's got Homestead in no man's land. Homestead dances around a little bit, and Romero tags him out.
Now that was
not Homestead, I'm sorry, Justin Lara. Homestead was the man at the plate, I apologize. So Justin Lara gets picked off on the base pass. And that'll close the book on Puentes and close the book on the 6th inning. We head to the top of the 7th. The Eagles lead 5-3 on the Faulkner Sports Network. inning. Inside corner, strike one. Antonio Frias out trying to complete this one. It's Fabian Chapa that greets him. He has a walk and a strikeout to his credit. Game one of a 4-game set. 2 of those here today, 2 tomorrow. Game 2 today. Be about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one. There's a Zach Glines sighting. He brings the baseball out to the umpire.
Zach Glines been doing it all today. Held the string to get the lines done. Pre-game, now bringing out baseballs.
Look, Zach Glines is just, and we speak in jest a lot because he's such a good dude, but there's a fly ball right field. Justin Lara over, makes the catch. One gone here in the Jarvis half of the 7th. Zach Glines, though, in all truth, is one of those guys that you love having as part of your program. Teammates love him. Does everything you ask him to do. Gets better every time out, it seems, on the mound. Does a lot of little things. And this has been a Faulkner program really over the years, especially under Patrick McCarthy, that has had those types of guys almost all the way through the roster with just good guys to have in your program. Frias throws that one past Barrios. So 1 ball, 1 strike now in Barrios. Barrios had the big blow in the game. He has accounted for all 3 Jarvis runs. He had a 3-run shot in the top of the 4th. Frias delivers. That one over. 1 ball, 2 strikes now.
The 68-mile-an-hour curve right there. His curve has been pretty consistent between 68, 69 miles an hour. That one's 67.
So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Frias delivers. That one will finish off Barrios as he chases and can't get it. So 2 gone here in the Jarvis half of the 7th. Frias closing in. I believe that is the 9th strikeout. 10th strikeout for Antonio Frias. So you take away the big blow off the bat of Barrios, and it's been a really, really strong outing for Antonio Frias.
Yeah, he's been really solid. And just that last at bat was perfect. Perfect picture of what he's got in his arsenal. 68-mile-an-hour curve, 67-mile-an-hour curve, and then 86 away to finish it.
Cyprian doubled his first time, struck out looking his last time. He's got a 1-1 on him right now. Frias delivers. That one misses wide. Sam Anthony had the homer to tie it in the 4th. Isaac Phillips put his team ahead with a double in the 6th. Jonathan Villa added to that with a single of his own. And we sit at 5-3. 2-2 count on Cyprian. Frias gets the sign, turns, rocks, kicks, delivers, and hits him. 3rd hit batter today. And I think that's something Frias would like to correct. He's walked 2 and he's hit 3. And that's going to bring in the courtesy runner, number 19, Caleb Jones. And here's our guy, the senior, Romeo Romero. Held back for a situation just like this, batting .462 on the season. It looks like only 3 starts to his credit. Romeo Romero is pinch hitter extraordinaire. A .462 average, 3 doubles, 4 RBIs, a .692 slugging percentage. And he has come in to face Antonio Frias as the tying run. He'll chase that one and miss. Again, we remember the Romeros from our opening round back in May. 2 fun guys to watch play baseball. And foul tip. No balls, 2 strikes.
Jones thought for a second he was getting the pass to the 2 second after that, but Took a little bit of a deflection.
Here's the 0-2 to Romeo Romero. Frias kicks and fires. That one misses away, 1-2. And the delivery. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Pitch number 100 coming. Frias would like to end the game on pitch 100. What can he do here? It'll have to be pitch 101 if it is to be done in this batter as he runs it full. I believe Mike Battle was throwing in the pen. I wonder if McCarthy would make the move if Romero reaches. The 9 spot due up in Dunnigan. But there's a pinch hitter on deck, so I don't think it would be Dunnigan. And he walks Romeo Romero. Let's see if Jarvis runs for Romero. They will. Couple of changes for you here. We're going to get them to you in order. The new batter is number 8, David Ramirez, freshman catcher out of San Antonio, Texas. The new runner is going to be number 30, who I don't have on the roster. Looks like it's going to be number 30 who's come out of the dugout.
It'll be Burns is his last name. Darian Burns will be running.
So Darian Burns will be the runner. The new pitcher, Frias' day is done. Can't close the book on him because 2 runners remain aboard. Is it Mike? Looks like it's going to be Mike Battle, I think.
It will be.
Mike Battle is the new pitcher for the Eagles. And Battle has been good as he steps to the mound with a 1.29 ERA in 7 innings of work. A 182 batting average against. He struck out 4 and allowed 4 hits. Trying to get the save here for Antonio Frias as he takes his warm-up toss as we pause. Faulkner Sports Network. Ramirez. Looking for numbers on him. I'm not seeing them right now.
David Ramirez hitting .214 on the season. .214 on base.
So he is the potential go-ahead run aboard or at the plate. Tying runs are aboard.
As Jonathan Villa picks up a red card for the slide tackle to get the ball.
Yeah. The 1-0. Battle looked good from here. The umpire disagreed. 2-0. And he'll miss away. 3-0. Relief pitching is not for the faint of heart. When you come in with 2 out, runners on first and second in a 5-3 game in the 7th. See if Mike Battle can live up to that surname. Fight his way out of a 3-0 hole. That'll make it 3-1.
They turn over the lineup with the next at bat, too. Jalen Thomas itching for a chance to try and win it.
That'll make it 3-2.
Interesting to see Ramirez keep the bat on his shoulder on that 3-1.
See what Mike Battle does here. Payoff pitch to Ramirez. Battle delivers. Flared right field. Justin Lara is there, and the game is over. Give the save to Mike Battle, the win to Antonio Frias. Neither pitcher had his best stuff today, but we still got a good ball game as both of them battled their way through it. Your final 5-3, Faulkner with a win over Jarvis Christian in game one, and Carter Moles. When you look at it, Frias walked 2, pegged 3, only gave up 2 hits.
Yeah, a really effective outing for him. 10 strikeouts for the Panamanian, and again, just a performance we've almost come to expect. Like 10 strikeouts seems fairly pedestrian for Antonio Frias because he just puts those numbers up every time he goes out. And if he can find a way where at the end of the game he can help close out and not put those couple runners on, which he can. He has the ability to. He's just got to find it. He's going to be looking at a very, very high draft pick.
Very well could be. So game one in the books. 5-3 Faulkner wins. We're back with you in about 30 minutes on the Faulkner Sports Network.
Action! I would say the best thing about Faulkner is the family atmosphere because they always come out to all of our volleyball games, and they came out this past season at Mobile and we swept them.
Everyone here is so nice, and I'm just so happy I get to be part of the Faulkner family.
So some of my best memories at Faulkner happened while I was in my social club Phi Lambda. I luckily got to be in a leadership position, and it really helped me to make some of the best friends that I have in the world. And I got to do a lot of things with student life and get involved. And so some of the best advice I can give is to go to everything, have a good time, find your people.
One of the best things I love about Faulkner is the wholesome environment around campus. When you first walk through those gates in the front, you just feel the warm, welcoming environment, and just everybody loves Jesus, and it's just perfect.
Faulkner is a great place to grow academically and spiritually. I got an opportunity this summer to work at Maywood Christian Camp for a whole month, and it was the most awesome opportunity that I've ever had. So Faulkner's the best.
So we had this awesome time. SGA decided to kind of take all the students out and go see Avengers Endgame in a movie theater, and they rented out 2 whole movie theaters just for students for Faulkner, and we watched Endgame and we all laughed, we all cried. It was awesome, one of my favorite experiences, and it was probably the best experience I had.
My sophomore and junior years, or junior and senior, I can't remember, I was a mentor for the freshmen when they first came in, and it was really an awesome opportunity to get to meet new friends and really welcome in the new freshmen, and it really helped me grow in leadership and love Faulkner more.
Jamboree, all the late nights, just staying up with your friends and everything, just making awesome memories, and the feeling of doing it and winning it is the best feeling ever.
At Faulkner University, you can get your MS degree and your MRS degree.
This one time, this past semester, I was just kind of getting really overwhelmed with like classes and everything, and I had a professor come up to me and say like, hey, you know, is everything okay? And we just started talking, and he helped me out so much and ended up praying over me, and it just made me feel so good and just reassured like why had I picked Faulkner.
This is Game Time. In the home of the Myers Park Mustangs. When it's game day in New Albany, the soundtrack is Game Time. Go Eagles. Mesa Public Schools' best play right here.
All the time.
And when it's game day, it's game time.
The championship music continues here on Game Time. Welcome to Valor Christian High School for today's sporting event. The Eagle concession stand will be open throughout the contest. Eagle Concessions offers a wide variety of food and beverage items, sure to satisfy all your refreshment needs. Another great song is coming up here on Game Time.
Event Rent is Colorado's premier party rental provider. Our exceptional customer service, quality products, and attention to detail are the components that have made us the superior choice.
This is where the Valor Christian Eagles fly. You're listening to Game Time.
That's another fantastic song on the official station for Longview High School Athletics and the home for Lobos football. You're locked into Game Time. Welcome to tonight's Lobos football game. We would like to welcome all of our fans and visitors. Thanks for coming out and supporting your teams. It's senior night for the Lobos, and we want to acknowledge our seniors and say congratulations and thank you for your hard work, commitment, and dedication to the Lobos athletic program and to the school. We wish you the very best in all of your future endeavors. More great tunes are coming up on the home for Lobos football. You're listening to Game Time.
Before or after a Longview Lobos game, head to Papa John's Pizza. They have a full menu of pizza, wings, breads, and desserts, and you can order online or get your food delivered right to your door. Papa John's.
It's a powerful combination. The Longview Lobos and Game Time.
We hope you're having a good time here at Chester Academy listening to some great music on Game Time. Remember, Hambletonian fans, student athletes represent their teams, fellow students, teachers, and their school community. Athletes are expected to be individuals who will make a good impression for their schools. Another game day tune is coming up here on Game Time.
When Chester Academy fans wear their hearts on their sleeves, shirts, hats, hoodies, or anywhere else, it comes from Aries Sportswear. They supply Chester Academy and other high school and youth teams nationwide with a
This is Game Time.
Because it revs you up.
Your soundtrack for Chester Academy.
Imagine it's 1937 and there is no March Madness. Dr. James Naismith, Emil Liston, and Frank Kramer wanted to do more for the sport they loved. 83 years ago, they founded the NAIA Men's Basketball Tournament. That year, Kansas City began its 75-year run as the home of the NAIA Championship.
Of Jalen Thomas. Batting second, playing second base, number 6, Kane Smith. Batting third and playing third base, number 27, Joshua Romero. Batting fourth, playing first base, number 15, Chandler Matthews. Batting fifth, playing designated hitter, number 25, Romeo Romero. Batting sixth, center fielder, number 23, Armand Barrios. Batting seventh, playing right field, number 30, Darian Burns. Batting eighth and catching, number 21, Dwayne Velez. Batting ninth, shortstop, number 13, Dalton Dunnigan. And pitching for the Bulldogs, number 3, Justin Lockley. And now for your Faulkner Eagles with a record of 11 wins, 1 loss. Leading off the catcher, number 13, Jonathan Villa. Batting second, playing second base, number 4, Hagen Homestead. Batting third, playing first base, number 17, Mario Morales Jr. Batting fourth, playing third base, number 8, Sean Ross. Batting fifth, playing shortstop, number 2, John Michael Matthews. Batting sixth, designated hitter, number 25, Tommy Reyes Cruz. Batting seventh, Playing center field, number 1, Sam Anthony. Batting 8th, playing right field, number 35, Justin Lara. Batting 9th, playing left field, number 26, Collier Rutledge. And pitching for the Eagles, number 44, Zach Glines. your battery for Faulkner. Behind the plate, number 13, Jonathan Villa. On the mound, number 44, Zach Glines. Left fielder, number 12, Jalen Thomas.
Zach Glines on the mound for Faulkner. Game 2 here today. Greeted by leadoff hitter, number 12, Jalen Thomas. And Thomas will slice that one foul. Couple strikes on him now. Glines, or one strike on him. Glines has been pretty solid for the Eagles this year. A 2.25 ERA over 12 innings of work. He has struck out 12 batters. Coming in a 190 batting average against. He's coming off of the best outing of his career last week in a win over Lindsey Wilson, was it not?
It was. He had a really, really good outing.
We've had so much rain this week that it's washed away all of my memory. 1 ball, 2 strikes now on Thomas. He'll step back to the plate. And that one misses low, 2-2.
Glines went 6 innings. No work in that one.
And he strikes him out looking. You're not going to have any question
Second
about
baseman,
the strikeout
number
call.
6.
You're not going to have any question about the strikeout call here. He punches him out.
No, that's his first strikeout of the day, of course, and he had 5 against Lindsey Wilson.
That one, outside corner, strike 1. No balls and a strike. Grounder to short. Matthews sits down on it, and that will retire Kane Smith. So 2 going now in the inning for Zach Glines.
Third baseman, number 27, Joshua
Yeah,
Romero.
quick work so far for Glines.
Brings Joshua Romero to the plate. In game 1, Romero 0 for 1 with a walk and a hit by pitch. Scored a run on the Barrios 3-run shot. Again, game 2 of a 4-game set here. Game 2 of today's doubleheader. 1-0 is the count. Glines kicks and delivers. That one gets over for a strike. I don't know who this umpiring crew is, but they can come back over and over again because their strike call, very demonstrative, very easy for a press box. That one fouled, or no, it's in play. Right side, Justin Laura glides over there and helps out Glines by catching out number 3. 1-2-3 inning for the Faulkner senior. We head to the bottom half of the first. Faulkner Sports Network.
Age, taking my soak into the masses, writing my poems for the few that look at me, took to me, shook at me, feeling me, singing. singing from heartache, from the pain, taking my message from the veins, speaking my lesson from the brain, seeing the beauty through the. Hey, you turn me up, believer, believer. Hey, you turn me up, believer, believer.
It's supposed to be Via.
Okay, so just the substitution didn't get made back after he left the game as a courtesy runner?
Yeah. Because they bat around.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it didn't go through because after an inning and one popped up and they kept playing and I
Yeah.
didn't unsub it. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Open that. What? I got some.
Send that to Shawnee now.
Thank you.
Really not even supposed to be doing that. It's supposed to be a 72-hour window for any stat corrections. But I'm guessing this involves a mistaken identity. Then it's different.
Yeah, it's not like you're changing stats.
Yeah.
I was forgetting
Catcher,
sub.
number 13, Jonathan Villa.
I'm just frustrated that they go into the press box supposed to. It's frustrated how they
probably don't know another channel to go about it. Plus, let's face it, you unhooked your phone in your office. How else would you get it?
There's a reason I put that.
Jonathan Villa to the plate. Leading off the bottom half of the first inning. That one misses high. On the mound for Jarvis Christian is Justin Lockley. Lockley enters with a 4.5 ERA, Carter Moles, and 10 innings of work. Struck out 9 over that 10 innings. He has a .318 batting average against. Villa drives one deep center field. Barrios trots back and makes the play.
Tough little over-the-shoulder catch there for Barrios.
And he made it look easy, too.
He did.
That's a hard play.
He's looked so casual out in the outfield, making really tough plays.
Yeah, he's a good center fielder. That's pretty obvious. He made that one running grab into the gap in right center earlier after he got a late break on the ball, and it was really impressive. Here's Hagen Homestead. Homestead walked twice and singled once in his first game of the day. Fouls that one over. Homestead steadily climbing in that on-base percentage, which continues to be one of the highest on this team.
Yeah, 526 right now. After last game, drawing a couple walks.
And the delivery from Lockley. Lockley, right-hander from Houston, Texas, a junior. Transferred from College of the Siskiyous?
Yeah, we'll go with that.
That's new to me.
1-2 count now to Homestead.
Homestead fouls that one back. Carter Moles, I'm going to give you one guess with no Google as your assistance to tell me where College of the Siskiyous is located.
Think in Alaska.
Anyone else want to log another guess as to the location of the College of the Siskiyous? That's where Justin Lockley has transferred from, and now we're playing Know Your American Higher Education Institutions. College of the Siskiyous is a 2-year college in Weed, California. There's a grounder through the right side, base hit for Hagen Homestead.
A good hit there from Homestead. Just
So
right up the middle, no one could get to it.
So Lockley goes from Houston out to Weed, California, and then comes back home to Houston to play at Jarvis Christian.
Number 17, Mario Morales Jr.
Mario Morales Jr. Morales had an RBI in game 1. Drove in the first run of the day. Homestead has been on base all 4 times he's been to the plate. And that one misses inside. Nice job by the catcher there. Scoop that one up. First time we've seen him today. Catcher for game 2 here is Dwayne Velez. He is from Florida, Puerto Rico, Allegheny County Community College. Lockley checks the runner. And the right-hander strides and throws. That one misses 2-0. Mario Morales, Carter Moles, continuing to be one of the more reliable bats in this lineup.
Yeah, hitting .310 with .439 on base percentage. 10 RBIs and a home run to his credit.
The 2-0 delivery forthcoming to him. Homestead. Black cleats with matching batting glove and oven mitt takes his lead. That one misses 3-0. I don't think there'll ever be a time I don't think that looks like an oven mitt. It needs a Nike swoosh on it to make it pop a little bit more.
Yeah, the only way that I know that it's not a oven mitt is that it's not monogrammed. So I think it's a law in Alabama.
There are no initials on it.
You've got to have the monogram if you have an oven mitt in
It's
Alabama.
very true. Has to be a monogrammed oven mitt. 3 balls and a strike. That one popped up. Homestead had the base stolen. Morales pops up to third. Romero makes the play. 2 gone.
Yeah, it looked like they had the hit and run on there, but unable to complete it, the pop-up, and not what you want with a hit and run situation triggered.
Sean Ross to the plate. They'll pitch out here. Velez has a hard time corralling the baseball, so he can't throw out Homestead. There's a stolen base for the Faulkner second baseman. If you're out there, you're watching us, you want us to give you a shout-out on today's broadcast, email us, FSN. We'll put it on the screen, fsn@faulkner.edu, fsn@faulkner.edu. Let us know who you are, who you're watching for, where you're watching from. Happy to give you a shout-out on today's broadcast, whether you are our friends from Jarvis or part of our Faulkner family. 1-0 is the count now to Sean Ross. That one loops over for strike 1. Already heard from our friend Jill Moles, the mother of Carter Moles.
Friend is not a term I would use. Send money.
You
I love you, Mom.
love your mother.
I do. I do love you, Mama.
She has all of your Cash App and PayPal accounts on the ready, I'm sure.
I hope so.
I hope so. If not, email me. I'll give them to you, right? 1 ball, 1 strike. And they'll throw over. Try to sneak the second baseman in behind him. Homestead back on his belly. Sean Ross steps back in. He'll foul that one up. Over toward the right side now to play. Into the Faulkner bullpen. One ball, 2 strikes. Ross will step back to the plate momentarily. Velez gathers the catcher's gear. And Lockley gets the sign. That one misses, 2-2. Stay tuned to today's broadcast. We're going to have the broadcast debut of our own Natalie Wilson in just a little bit. give her a couple of innings. Two balls, two strikes. And they'll throw back behind Homestead and got him. Faulkner has been a little lax on the base pass today. That's the second time we've seen a runner thrown out at second base on a pickoff. And now Faulkner ends up getting nothing out of the one-out single.
Yeah, bad break there for Faulkner and making some really uncharacteristic mistakes on the base pass today. Been thrown out, stealing, now picked off, and not the best day on the paths for the Eagles so far.
We go to the top of the second. No score here at Harrison Field on the Faulkner Sports Network.
What I've learned the most from golf is to have integrity in everything you say and do.
One of the biggest lessons of that sports impacts my daily life is discipline.
Be a champion of character, it just means to realize first that you're a part of something that's bigger than yourself.
Being a part of NAIA is something that I'm going to keep with me forever because it's not only made me a better athlete, but it's made me a better person.
The NAIA really just cares about their student athletes and just the experience in general at the school, and I think that's really important.
The NAIA stands for, has great core values. One that's most important to me is servant leadership. Being able to serve your community is a huge reason why I chose the NAIA.
I am a champion of character.
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 Grounded to short, John Michael Matthews fields and fires, and he retires his namesake in Chandler Matthews. Romeo Romero to the plate.
Romero came in a pinch hitting role, able to get on board the end of the last game, but couldn't come around for the. He would have represented the tie-in run.
That one outside. Ball one. Romero looks like a defensive end in the box. That one misses inside 2-0. That one fouled back. I'm telling you, if we're going on a road trip, Romeo Romero is the first guy getting off the bus every time we go somewhere.
Oh, without a question.
If I'm going into a neighborhood, for instance, Cookout in Montgomery, and I don't feel real comfortable with my surroundings, Romeo Romero is the guy that I'm like, hey, Rome, you want some Cookout? It's on me.
I got your tray today. Come on.
That's right. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He'll check the swing there. That'll go to a full count. Three balls, 2 strikes. There's the delivery. Strew fouled that one back, got a piece of it. So 3-2. Romero giving Glines a fight here.
Yeah, 3 fouls already in this at bat.
Payoff pitch. Ripped into right field and a base hit. So Romero wins that battle, fouls a few off, finds something he can handle, and just laces it to right field.
Center fielder, number 23, Armand.
And here's Armand Barrios, who had the 3-run homer in the first game. So we know what he can do with the bat.
Yeah,
it was to left center over the batter's eye out there.
Interesting with the lineup for the Bulldogs. These are 5-6 hitters due up in Romero and Barrios. And you would think that that'd probably be your 3-4 or maybe your 4-5. Especially after watching the big swing that Barrios just had in the last game.
Barrios pops up the bunt. Glines is underneath it. So an F1. And that will bring up Darian Burns.
Burns came in a pinch running situation there in the top of that 7th before Mike Battle closed the door on him.
He is hitting .333 on the year in 9 at-bats. He's got a double to his credit. That one misses away. Can't tell you a lot about Burns. He's another one that we didn't have on the roster that we printed here. He is on their lineup card. That one outside, 2-0. Glines comes set. He fires. Foul back. 2 balls and a strike.
25 pitches now for Glines.
Starting to see the foul ball count add up a lot. It's another thing you didn't have a lot of, even though we were going to full counts a lot in game 1. There weren't a lot of fouled out of play. There's 2-1 delivery. Glines misses away. Glines going to have to come back here out of a 3-1 deficit in this count. The senior gets set, fires, and he walks him. That'll get Velez to the plate with 2 on and 2 out. See what Glines can do to get out of trouble here.
Catcher, number 21, Dwayne Velez.
Velez hitting .308 on the season. So you have to record an extra base hit. He's walked once, has an RBI, struck out 4 times in 13 at-bats.
He fouls that one back. No balls and a strike. Glines delivers. That one misses away. 1-1. The 1-1 delivery from Glines in the dirt, bounces away. Runners advance. And now Glines has got him in scoring position with a 2-1 count in favor of Velez here.
Yeah, Glidden's starting to reel a little bit. Hadn't been able to stay consistent with the zone.
The 2-1 coming. Outside misses. So 3 balls and a strike. And he walks him. Glines in real trouble now. Bases loaded, 2 out for the 9-hole hitter, Dunnigan. This has been very uncharacteristic of the way Glines has thrown this season.
Yeah, he's usually been really solid at finding the strike zone and it just being pitching into contact.
So we'll see what Dunnigan can do here. Can Glines get himself out of this? And that's the way you want to start. Know where to put him. Better throw strikes. And again, you're at the 9 spot in the lineup. You got to attack there. You can't get to the top of the order.
Important block there from Villa.
Couple finals out of Cleveland, Georgia. Faulkner softball falls to Truett McConnell 4-3 in game 1, 4-2 in game 2. There's a strike. He gets over. They went final in Hattiesburg, Mississippi, where the men's basketball team for the Eagles won their 15th consecutive game. Dunnigan, right field. Underneath it is Laura, makes the catch. And Glines gets out of the mess. We head to the bottom of the first, or the bottom of the second, rather, after they are left loaded by Jarvis. No score at Harrison Field on the Faulkner Sports Network.
This is Game Time in the home of the Myers Park Mustangs. When it's game day at New Albany, the soundtrack is Game Time. Go Eagles. Mesa Public Schools best play right here.
All the time.
And when it's game day, it's game time.
The championship music continues here on Game Time. Welcome to Valor Christian High School for today's sporting event. The Eagle Concession Stand will be open throughout the contest. Eagle Concessions offers a wide variety of food and beverage items, sure to satisfy all your refreshment needs. Another great song is coming up here on Game Time.
Event Rent is Colorado's premier party rental provider. Our exceptional customer service, quality products, and attention to detail are the components that have made us the superior choice in the
This is where the Valor Christian Eagles fly. You're listening to Game Time.
That's another fan.
I'm going to forward you these XMLs. Sean Ross leading off the bottom of the second inning for the Eagles in a scoreless affair here. Lockley delivers. That one over for a strike. Email comes in from Lisa Barrios, the mother of Armand Barrios, watching from Pearland, Texas. His grandparents Ike and Rosie Aaron are in the stands at Faulkner. Well, that's great to hear. So good to hear from you, Lisa. Thanks for reaching out today. Again, as that ball's put away by Armand Barrios as if on cue. One away. If you're out there, you want to give us a shout out on the broadcast, let us know who you are, where you're watching from, and who you're watching for. FSN at Faulkner.edu, FSN at Faulkner.edu. John Michael Matthews to the plate.
My grandma, Gail Henson, watching. Shout out to you, Jeej.
1 ball, no strikes. We'll have Natalie Wilson with her broadcast debut in the third inning. Some of you are eagerly awaiting. Others, you might want to go ahead and plan for your snack break, whatever it is that you desire.
If you haven't located the mute button, you may also be looking for that as well.
1 ball, 1 strike. Lockley delivers. Matthews swings over the top of that one, 1-2.
Matthews hitting 280 on the season now. 387 on base.
Two balls, two strikes now on John Michael Matthews.
The high part of the zone not being very much rewarded so far in this contest.
Yeah, different umpires like different areas, and, we saw the last ump as that one's driven left field. Still going, off the track, and Matthews will stroll into second with a double.
A really good hit there from J. Mike. One hop off the wall, and thought for a second that was about to be a ground rule double. Then he caught the yellow of the wall, and good hit in about the same area that he hit his home run in a couple weeks ago.
Tommy Reyes-Cruz up to the plate. Runner in scoring position and one out. I was going to say, you're talking about the bottom of the zone being the preferred area of this umpire. Different umpires interpret the zone differently, and the only issue I think coaches ever really have is when they're not consistent within themselves in the course of a ball game. And what we've seen out of this crew so far is that they've been very consistent. That one misses away, 1 ball, no strikes.
Reyes-Cruz a DH again in this contest. He's almost settling into the everyday DH role right now.
That one gets over, 1-1.
He's hitting 292 on the season, 320 on base.
That one misses high, 2-1. Lockley comes set. He'll check the runner. Misses that one. Low and away, 3-1. Morgan Dreyer tweeted at us. We missed this one a little bit earlier. We were talking about pace of play rules, and that my suggestion that I talk about every broadcast where there should be a limit on the number of times you can throw to first before throwing a pitch. Morgan Dreyer tweets us, says, "Great job, guys. Yeah, as soon as there's a runner on base, it instantly slows down the game, but there's no time limit. Pace of play might be something the MLB is looking into, but NAIA probably ain't." He is correct. We don't pay by the hour in the NAIA.
And Morgan used to be a member of the Faulkner Sports Network crew. Got to do a lot of broadcasting with him. It's good to hear from you, buddy. We miss you around here.
Reyes-Cruz draws the walk. Sam Anthony homered down the left field line earlier. That was in the first game of the series in I believe the 4th inning, and it tied the game. Faulkner had been down 3-2 prior to that swing of the bat. Anthony was 1 for 3 in the opener. Lockley comes set. Anthony shows bunt, pulls back, ball 1. First and second, 1 out. Bottom of the second, no score. That one curves over, strike 1. Very deliberate pace right now. Shadows starting to move into Harrison Field. Infield almost completely covered, except for first base. Kind of hard to see over there this time of day. Anthony fouls that one back.
First baseman playing in, too, possibly expecting some kind of bunt, a double sack.
1-2, doubt that's on now. Perhaps because of the ease with which Barrios plays center field, Jarvis Christian plays about everybody straight away. That one just misses somewhere. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Thought for a moment that he'd gotten Anthony.
And there's a lot of real estate out in center with the
Anthony sends that one up the chute. In comes Barrios. He says he has it, and he does. That'll bring Justin Lara to the plate. 2 on, 2 out.
Right fielder, number 35, Justin Lara.
Lara was in the 9-hole in game 1, moves up to the 8-hole here. If he can reach, we'll get our first look of the day at Collier Rutledge. Lara, again, a product of Coconut Creek, Florida, transfer from Kaiser University. One ball, no strikes. That one misses low, 2-0.
Lara hitting .267 on the year, .476 on base.
Lara rips that one right field, and it'll drop. That should score the first run of the day. Throw comes home. It'll be cut off, and it's an RBI single for Justin Lara as John Michael Matthews touches home, and the Eagles take a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, good hit there from Lara, right into right. And I thought for a second Burns was going to get to it, but dropped right in front of him. And
Number 26, Collier Rutledge.
It's Eagles on the board.
The extra bad news, if you are Jarvis Christian, is that Tommy Reyes-Cruz advanced to third on the base hit, which leaves second base open for Ramblin' Rabbit Justin Lara.
Yeah, and we've seen Faulkner test the new catcher, Velez, once already. Would not be surprised to see him test him again.
Especially when it's dangerous to throw down with a runner on third. And Lara breaks, and now he'll go back as that curveball's over for strike 1. Collier Rutledge having a pretty good year for the Eagles to this point, hitting .444 with 5 RBIs.
600 on base percentage, too. So you like your chances here with those percentages to try and bring in another run or two.
Rutler listed at 6'4", 215, a native of Sarasota, Florida. There goes Lara. There's a shot, left field. It'll chase him back. He won't get there. Base of the wall. Collier Rutledge is driven in 1. Lara rounds third. He'll head home, and it's a 2 RBI double for Collier Rutledge. Rumble, young man. Collier Rutledge makes it a 3-0 game.
Yeah, great hit from Rutledge. Thought for a second that one had the distance to get out, but he'll take a double off the wall any day, especially with Justin Lara on first. And just for reference, he was rounding third as the ball was probably about 5 feet from hitting the ground, and he touched home by the time it got into Romero's glove. He's quick.
He's very, very fast. There's Jonathan Villa. Back-to-back hits have produced 3 runs for the Eagles here in the bottom of the second. Villa with a check swing. 3-0 is the lead. Jonathan Villa fouls that one back. If you're Zach Glines, you can breathe a little easier. Got a little margin for error now. You'd like to see that, though. Glines had him loaded and got out of it in the top half of the inning, and the Eagles battle back and give him some run support in the bottom half.
Yeah, and I think that'll lead him to start pitching with a little bit more confidence when the top of the third comes around, and hopefully prevent some of the walks that he was issuing.
Jonathan Villa steps off or steps out of the box, kind of has a laugh. I don't know what tickled Villa. Could be anything. He likes to smile. Very happy young man. 1 ball, 2 strikes rather. 3-0 game. That one curves over, but it's high.
Again, you got to go about belt high today to get a call on the top part of the zone.
2-2. Senior catcher from Ensenada, Mexico. Rips that one right field. It's high. It's going to chase him back. He breaks back now in, makes the catch. He drops it. He drops it, and Collier Rutledge will come home. I don't know if he took his eye off of it or what, but the E9 will allow Rutledge to score.
Yeah, Villa was about ready to just head on back to the dugout and start getting his gear back on the catch. And Burns just inexplicably dropped it.
If you're Lockley, you've got to be so frustrated because you got the pitch to get out of the inning. He advances to third on home and the air because he doesn't ever make it to third if the ball's caught.
So 3 earned, 1 unearned so far. Anything after this, should Homestead find a way to extend the inning?
Desjardins Kimbrough's the runner at first. 1 ball, no strikes. There goes Kimbrough. Homestead fouls it back. Homestead singled, stole a base his first time. Sean Ross retrieves the ball back by the backstop. He'd love to get a crack this inning. That would mean an even bigger inning for the Eagles. It's a 4 spot on the board right now for Faulkner. Our first error of the series. Extended this one. There goes Kimbrough. Throws wide, and Kimbrough swipes it.
Yeah, great jump from Kimbrough, and Velez off target with the throw. Not really a chance for Dunnigan to make the tag.
Hagen Homestead. Steps back in, 2 balls and a strike. That one misses the zone. 3-1 now. Hitters count for Hagen Homestead. Senior second baseman. He delivers. That one catches the zone. 3-2. Payoff pitch coming. That one rolled on the ground. Homestead going to try to beat it out. Lockley with a great play. Slides in on his left hip, backhands the ball. Back here live for the top of the third inning, joined now by Natalie Wilson on the broadcast for the next couple of innings. At the plate, Jalen Thomas leading off for this Jarvis Christian team. He'll pop it up before Natalie can even tell you about his numbers on the year. And he is retired as Mario Morales Jr. glides over to make that play in foul territory. All right, Natalie, we'll move on to the next guy then. Kane Smith, the batter.
He's coming into the day batting .257.
We saw Smith in game one go 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts, part of a 10-strikeout day for Antonio Frias. Glines delivers. There's a bunt, drop down, push toward the third base side. It's going to get in between both of them, and it's an infield hit off the bunt for Kane Smith. All right, Natalie, you've been here for all of the Faulkner games to this point except for, well, all of them because they didn't play last Sunday when we finally gave you a day off.
Yes.
So what have you seen in this team? Because you watched this team all last year too. What are the big differences that jump out at you?
I don't know if they're – I know that John Michael Matthews is a great shortstop, and he's shown that consistently last year and this year. And also a good addition to the team this year is Sean Ross on third base. He's really consistent and really complements Matthews and a shortstop as well.
I think it's a good observation. As much as Shaggy Freeland was good there when he got a few innings out there last year, I think the left side defense of this infield has been really, really strong.
Absolutely. Also, another consistent player is Hagan Homestead. Still does everything he was doing last year and gives us a really solid second base there.
To the plate now is Joshua Romero, and he'll take that one for a strike. I think Romero disagreed with the call. Kind of hard to like that. It's a low strike zone, but it has been consistent. The lead at first base by Smith. Zach Glines gets set, delivers the 0-1. Strike two. And Natalie, we've seen Zach Glines. We've talked about him this year. He was a guy that was a relief pitcher last year. He didn't get a lot of innings. He's been thrust into a starting role this year and has rewarded the Eagles by being really good so far. As that one's fouled back.
Yeah, he has been really consistent this far. He really stepped up, and I think that's why they've given him this starting position.
So he's ahead of Romero right now. No balls, 2 strikes. Glines delivers. That one just misses. Just a little low there. Villa tried to frame it for him. Joshua Romero awaiting the 1-2. And he'll rip that one right back up the middle. Homestead, a diving try, can't get there. Anthony will come in and hold the runners at second and first, respectively. And a base hit for Joshua Romero, and that's a guy, Natalie, I think came into the day hitting about 450.
Yes.
So Chandler Matthews steps to the plate now. Matthews in game one was 0 for 3. He grounded out to the shortstop and is only at bat in this game. So Chandler Matthews hitting .333 to start the day, but that has dropped a little bit. Glines gets the outside corner, strike one. Love to see Glines roll him a double play here and get out of this. No balls and a strike. Glines delivers, ripped center field. Anthony 2 steps back, and he's got it. And he'll gun it to third. And wisely, Kane Smith said, not right now. Just fine on second base for the time being.
Designated hitter, number 25, Romeo Romero.
And here he is, Nat, one of our favorite players of anybody that we've seen here in the last year, Romeo Romero.
Yes, really good hair.
Really good hair. Being in the cleanup spot or in the 5-hole here today, in this situation, 2 on, 2 out, down 4. Your team needs a spark. This is the equivalent of getting the hot tag. So
He might be able to. He came in today batting .462.
yeah, he's been really good, and he drew a walk in his first plate appearance of the day, singled, and now he gets hit by a pitch. So he's been on all 3 times. Now they're loaded. And this is not like, if you're Zach Glines, you've got a lead. You want a shutdown inning here. You don't really want to allow them to get back in the game as Armand Barrios steps to the plate, and we know what he can do with the bat.
Right, he really needs to strike out here to get out of this inning.
Barrios hit a 3-run homer in the 4th inning of Game 1. It was just over the batter's eye. I would estimate somewhere around 395 on the depth of it. Barrios, left side. Ross is there, and he throws him out. That was a nice play. Sean Ross made it look easy, Nat. That's just what you were talking about, his left side defense at third base.
Yeah, absolutely. He just showed that his consistency there, right there again.
So Glines has stranded 6 Bulldog runners in the last 2 innings, and we go to the bottom half of the third. 4-0 Faulkner on the Faulkner Sports Network.
Turn around for him.
3 balls, 2 strikes right now on Mario Morales Jr. Lockley trying to retire the leadoff hitter. That one foul back.
Lockley's already almost at 60 pitches in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Faulkner's been running up his pitch count pretty well.
That's something you've seen consistently today in both games is the Eagles running everything to a full count, not jumping on the first pitch very much. Strike 3 looking. Mario Morales Jr. is set down by the curveball.
Third baseman, number 8, Sean Ross.
And here's Sean Ross. He flew out to center his first time. Sean Ross, a candidate for best hair on this Eagles team.
Absolutely. It's probably between him and Hagan would be my top 2 picks.
Your vote matters more than mine on that for obvious reasons. That one fouled in, and he drops it. First baseman had it in his glove and drops it, so we'll give you the scoring on that depending on what Ross does here in a moment. But the baseball deities are angered when you drop pop-ups. If you don't believe me, ask Arkansas. No balls and a strike to Sean Ross. This is one of those, for those who are unfamiliar, this is one of those weird idiosyncrasies of baseball scoring. The ball was dropped in foul territory. Right now it's nothing, and if Ross is retired, it's nothing. But if he reaches first base, that becomes an error. 1 ball and 2 strikes now as Ross swings over the top of that one. That one misses away 2-2. Again, these two teams met last year in the opening round here at Harrison Field. So it's a familiar trip for Jarvis Christian. And misses away, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Here's another full count.
And the payoff pitch forthcoming. Outside corner, strike 3. Look at Lockley come back again to get the 4 and 5, or the 3 and 4 hitters looking.
Number 2, John Michael Matthews.
And here's John Michael Matthews, who doubled to start the 4-run rally in the second. Matthews steps up. That one over for a strike. It's like Lockley saw a couple of fielders behind him just drop pop-ups and decided it was time just to fire strikes. Yes. Matthews rips that one over the third baseman, Romero.
He's 2 for 2 in this game so far.
That'll bring up Tommy Reyes-Cruz, who walked his first time.
Tommy Reyes-Cruz.
This is a pretty good walk-up song, too.
Yeah, this is Carter Moles' favorite. I can understand nothing of the words or the beat, so as a 38-year-old father of 3, it's not my favorite. Of course, last year, Max Guzman had a walk-up song I didn't know a word of, and I liked it. There's a drive, right field, gonna drop in foul territory. Reyes-Cruz shaking his hand there. I think that one got in on him a little bit. Kind of shake the tingle out of that hand. He'll step back in. No balls and a strike on Tommy Reyes-Cruz. John Michael Matthews will take his lead at first. Lockley will get the sign from his catcher. Now we'll reset everything. Signs coming in from the dugout.
This pitcher's a little slow for my liking.
He was waiting on in that situation, the catcher's waiting on the sign from the dugout to deliver it to the pitcher. People looking around the ballpark, we see no evidence of video camera transmitting anything for trash can beatings. So, 1 ball, 1 strike. That one gets over, 1-2. You know, we joke about the sign stealing stuff with the Astros. You probably have a lot of Astros fans on this Jarvis team, being that they're right there at Houston. You got a lot of guys from Houston on this team. That one foul tipped into the glove and a strikeout. Reyes-Cruz is retired. So 3 strikeouts in the inning for Lockley. We go to the top of the 4th. No addition to the scoreboard here. 4-0 Faulkner on the Faulkner Sports Network.
You're listening to Game Time.
One and one is the count. Email comes in from Stephen Aaron. Says, watching my nephew, the great Armand Barrios. Great 3-run homer in game one. Looking for another one in game two to get JCC back in the game. Great to hear from you, Stephen Aaron. Finally came in. He's watching from Detroit, Michigan. He tried to email us a few times, but for some reason the Wi-Fi in the press box is trashola. So email comes in from Deborah Quinn. Says, the Quinn clan cheering for Zach Glines from Dalton, Georgia. Great to hear from you guys. Glines delivers that one fouled back. 2-2. Dalton, Georgia, the site of the only Faulkner basketball conference loss this year, which has set us up for a big showdown on the Faulkner Sports Network Thursday night. What is a de facto conference championship game for the Eagles when they host Dalton State. That one misses wide, 3-2. This Faulkner baseball team will be on the road next Friday night. They open conference play in Hattiesburg, Mississippi against William Carey. Glines, the 3-2 delivery, and he loses him. So Glines has put the leadoff runner on. And again, you'd like to see him
Catcher, number 21, Dwayne.
With an easy inning. Natalie, I think his pitch count's starting to climb a little bit.
It is. It's at 57 right now, which is still less than Lockley, who finished out the third inning.
I'm going to see Villa trot out to have a conversation with Zach Glines right now. I think they're just trying to get back on the same page here. Can't tell if anybody's throwing in the bullpen or not. I don't see any activity down there. Oh, there's some long tossing.
Batting next is Velez. He is batting .308 so far.
He drew a walk his first time. That one ripped towards second base. Homestead makes a play on the ball, turns and fires to second. And threw it into left field. Homestead. Homestead, if he goes to first, gets the runner there, goes to second, it wasn't the right play, and it's a fielder's choice.
Now batting shortstop, number 13, Dalton Dunnigan.
And you don't want to criticize Homestead because he was trying to make something happen there and get the speedy guy off the bases. If he advances to third, it's an error.
That's an error.
That is an error. So that one goes into right field. They get.
So basically just put two error throws and an out.
What a weird sequence that was. We'll have to reset and figure out what all just happened. The grounder to Sean Ross. Did he step on third and get the lead runner?
No, 1-5 put out. Zach picked it up, threw it to third.
All right, so Glines picks it up, throws to third. We get one there.
Fielder number 12, Jalen Thomas.
That erases the lead runner. Then we get a throwing error going the other way. Moves everybody up. You got to go field the choices of previous one because that kid beats it. Even with a good throw, he's beat it. The scoring rule, right, but he did. So that's the fielder's choice. You're not allowed to assume the out. That one grounded to third. Ross Fields throws home, and he'll throw it away. Natalie, why did we have to brag on him last inning? I think this is our fault.
I don't know. I think I jinxed him.
So Faulkner's starting to throw it around a little bit, and not in a good way.
Faulkner's racked up 3 errors pretty quick.
Second baseman, number 6, Kane Smith.
That'll bring Kane Smith to the plate.
Kane Smith came in batting .257.
That bunt down the first baseline rolls foul, which right now is about the best thing that could happen until the Eagles kind of shake everything out. And if Patrick McCarthy wasn't running a fever before this game, he might be running one right now. Zach Glines will deliver the 0-1 pitch. Misses that away. One ball, one strike as Smith steps back in. A chance to get Jarvis back in this game all the way here. That one misses high, 2-1. Inside, 3-1. Smith has a free pass. No, he doesn't. They call that a strike. Woo!
I'm not sure about that one.
So 3 balls, 2 strikes now for Zach Glines against Kane Smith. Smith pops that one up. That one's fouled back. For all the pace that Puentes and Frias gave us in Game 1, the air has been sucked out of the building here in Game 2.
Yeah, we are unfortunately not getting the same speed as we did in Game 1.
That one fouled back. Oh, he's got a chance at it. He'll catch it, Will Morales, and come home. Great throw. Great throw by Mario Morales, Jr.
Third baseman, number 27, Joshua Romero.
Email comes in from my mom. She's watching, says, sounding great, son. I appreciate her biased opinion, and I love her too.
I told my mom she wasn't allowed to listen until I told her it was good.
There you go. Romero steps back to the plate here. He singled his last time. A base hit here would add a couple runs to the Jarvis side of the scoreboard. Villa blocks that one up, keeps the runner at third. Faulkner, with a couple of errors here in the inning, have just been – there's an old he's not that old, but the baseball coach for Demopolis High School who I covered for years would always had a saying in innings like this when his team would start to throw it around. He would just say, well, the circus has come to town, boys. This has been one of those innings. James Moody used to pitch in the Yankees minor league organization. That one hit to first base. Morales sits down on it, steps on first, and the inning is over. 4-1 Faulkner leads. They leave a couple on board, but it was an ugly inning, Natalie. A couple of errors, and not a pretty defensive inning for the Eagles.
No, it wasn't. It was a good thing they got out of it. I think they'll be able to reset and come out next inning with hopefully more consistency.
We'll see what they do. Bottom of the fourth ahead. 4-1 Faulkner on the Faulkner Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Clay Sanders. I'm a legal studies major here at Faulkner University, and I'm from Fort Walton Beach, Florida. Living and learning in Montgomery, a city filled with legislative and political opportunities, has been an incredible blessing to me and to my classmates. Attending a college with its very own law school provides me with resources that I couldn't find just anywhere. By volunteering at the Alabama State Bar Association and our Jones School of Law clinics, I get to use what I learn to protect those who can't protect themselves. As a Christian, I am passionate about fighting for justice, defending the innocent, and protecting human rights. Faulkner Legal Studies program was definitely the right fit for me. Hi, I'm Clay Sanders. I'm a legal studies major here at Faulkner University, and I'm from Fort Walton Beach, Florida. Living and learning in Montgomery, a city filled with legislative and political opportunities, has been an incredible
Sam Anthony leading off the inning here for the Eagles. If you're Lockley, you got one back. You're back in the game a little bit.
Sam Anthony hit was it his first home run of the year?
First home run of the year, indeed.
In the first game.
Lockley gets the sign. Curveball misses. 3-0. Hitters count here, but I don't think you really want to swing it. See what Anthony does. They don't like the green light on 3-0, and I don't blame them. And he'll draw the walk. So a speedy runner aboard for Faulkner.
Right fielder, number 35, Justin Laura.
Laura to the plate. He had an RBI single his first time, part of that 4-run second inning for the Eagles. Show bunt, pull back. Dangerous part of the lineup here, even though it's 7-8-9, because you've got great speed for Anthony, great speed for Laura, and if they're aboard, we already saw Collier Rutledge double to deep left, so you know what he can do. Came into the game hitting .444. Laura awaits. I'm always interested to see Patrick McCarthy manage lineups in the non-conference schedule where he has a couple guys that'll play game one and a couple different guys that'll play game two as he's figuring something out. And then when you get into conference play, you kind of settle down into the same 9 guys for both games. That one over the outside corner for a strike, 1-1. The Eagles will open conference play next Friday on the road against William Carey, one of the great rivalries in the Southern States Athletic Conference, as Laura swings and misses there. Faulkner will play Tuesday at Talladega before making it over to William Carey Friday. Laura fouls that one back. We assume they'll play Tuesday. In the month of January, nothing is guaranteed. Laura steps back up. One ball, 2 strikes. Laura flares that one left field, drifting back, and makes the catch. So Laura is retired. That was Thomas, Jalen Thomas, that made the out. Collier Rutledge to the plate. I don't hate his walk-up music either.
No, I don't either.
It's quite good. Rutledge steps to the plate. He doubled and drove in 2 runs his first time. He awaits the first pitch of the at-bat. Anthony breaks off first and retreats back.
Count is 1-0.
1 ball, no strikes. They'll throw back over. One and 0 on Rutledge. Anthony takes his lead. Lockley delivers. There goes Anthony. Hard to throw a guy out on a curveball, and Anthony timed it well. Pitch count for Lockley getting up there. Got to be close to 80.
It is. It's 81.
Okay,
right now.
that's pretty close to 80, I'd say. Email coming in. The Quinley family is tuned in from Atlanta. Keep up the good work, guys. Glad Coach Mack is feeling better. God is good. So great to hear from Julie Quinley. Of course, Stafford Quinley, one of our favorite guys on the team. Really nice guy. Been around Faulkner for a while. The 3-0 delivery. That one misses away. 4-0. That means you get to walk to first. Jonathan Villa now with the runners on first and second and 1 out.
Number 13, Jonathan Villa.
That is like the beat of that I see, like that matches Villa's personality. I have no clue what anybody's saying. It sounds like if T-Pain were singing in like mariachi bands or something.
You know who T-Pain is?
I know exactly who T-Pain is.
That's
How
good.
old do you think I'm is? T-Pain is the father of auto-tune.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. I don't know what that is, but it's like if T-Pain and Moby got together and put out a Mexican club album. That's what it would sound like. Jonathan Villa awaiting the first pitch. That one misses away, 1-0. Noah Jackson, the most country guy in our press box, says T-Pain can sing. One ball, no strikes. I didn't think they listened to a lot of T-Pain down in Ashford, Alabama. The delivery. Inside corner misses, 2-0. Lockley struggling a little bit out there.
Yeah, Villa's been at bat twice this game. He flat out to center his first at bat, and he reached base on an error his second at bat.
Lockley turns and looks at second. Villa is amused. He kisses his bat, steps back up. You find you somebody who loves you the way Jonathan Villa loves his bat, and you will be in a good, healthy relationship in your life. 2-0. That one catches the lower part of the zone, 2-1. Lockley delivers, misses an eye, 3-1. No wind at all. The flag with no movement out there. And he'll send that one up the chute. Romero off with the hat, Locks flying, and he catches it. I thought the hair was going to cost him for a second when it flew into his eyes. But he puts him away. That'll bring up Hagen Homestead. 2 on, 2 out. Two on, 2 out for Hagen Homestead. Runners on first and second in a 4-1 game. And that catches the outside corner. Anthony and Rutledge take their respective leads. That one misses away. 1-1. Homestead awaits, as do we all. And a timeout by Homestead.
It just keeps getting slower and slower.
So Homestead will step back in. The unfiltered Natalie Wilson.
You knew this was going to happen.
This is what we were looking for. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Our scoreboard operator wants to know if she has the count right. We've all forgotten because we've had 2 naps during the course of this at bat. Homestead steps back up. Lockley delivers. Strikes him out looking. Lockley wins the battle, strands the 2 runners. And we go to the top of the 5th, 4-1 Faulkner. Natalie Wilson's broadcast debut is in the books unless you want to keep going.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? We'll have you back on soon, Nat. Good job. 4-1 Faulkner on the Faulkner Sports Network. Zach Glines delivers the opening pitch of the 5th inning here as we have a 4-1 game at Harrison Field. It's not Romero leading off, it's Matthews leading off. I forgot to write down on my sheet what Romero did to end the last inning.
Yeah, he had the 3 unassisted ground out first.
That's it. That is a shot left center field. They will give chase and not get there. It's up against the wall. Matthews strolls into second with a double. And Jarvis Christian is in business to open the 5th.
A really good hit from Matthews.
Designated hitter, number 25, Romeo Romero.
Romeo Romero of the fabulous Romero brothers steps up. He has walked, been hit by pitch, and singled in his 3 plate appearances today. 2 of those are in this game, the single and the hit by pitch.
And I'm pretty sure at one point he ruled over the 7 Cs as well.
You going with the Jason Momoa comparison?
I am.
Yeah, Romero would like to hit that one to Atlantis. He swung over the top of it. No balls and a strike. That one misses away, 1-1. Romero will step back up.
He's 1 for 1 on the afternoon, or the evening rather. 500 batting average.
He will send that one deep center field. Anthony retreating, gets under it, makes the catch. Matthews tags to advance. That's a tough play, and Sam Anthony gets there and makes it. Romero advances the runner.
Yeah, that was one of those plays. Anthony had to read it off of the jump and got there. And good play for him, not trying to rush to get the tag either, making sure that he secured the catch. And if he takes the base, he takes the base.
Armand Barrios had a 3-run homer in game 1. Has accounted for most of the offense, or at least most of the scoring. 1 for 5 on the day, 0 for 2 in this game. Dropped down a bunt that didn't ever drop and went back to the pitcher in his first plate appearance. In the second, he grounded to third. That one misses away. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Glines at 78 pitches.
Two and 2 is the count.
A little bit of activity down in the Faulkner pen.
They'd love to see Glines get through 5 here with the lead. And he struck him out looking. So Barrios is retired. Down goes a tough hitter. That's 2 outs in the inning now for Burns, who has walked twice.
Second K for Glines there. Looks like head coach Patrick McCarthy coming out. Don't know if this is it for Glines or if just a
McCarthy
coach him through here.
I don't know if McCarthy is wearing the mask because it's cold or for the protection of everybody around him today.
Probably a combination of both.
McCarthy, the masked man from parts unknown, dealing with the fabulous Romero brothers. Conversation with Glines. He's not going to pull him. I think he's telling him, we need you to get through this inning here.
Yeah, he's walked Darian Burns the last 2 times.
He does not have an out of the 7 or 8 spots in the order. He's got 3 walks and a fielder's choice in the group. That one misses away, 1-0. Low, 2-0.
Burns has remained pretty consistent with making Glines throw him something to swing at.
And he swings at it. Left field. Underneath it. And retired. And he gets out of the 5th. So Glines makes it through 5, up 4-1. We go to the bottom half on the Faulkner Sports Network. Mario Morales Jr. leading off here in the bottom of the 5th. That one misses away. 1-0. Lockley back out here for the bottom of the 5th. Pitch count up around 90 somewhere right now.
94 with that pitch there. Morales 0 for 2 on the afternoon with a strikeout. His last time up.
Morales gives that one a ride. Deep right field. It'll chase him back, but there is no carry to the ball right now. And he is retired.
Yeah, it's been fairly standard issue almost. As soon as the sun goes down here, the balls are staying in play unless you just hit something really special.
4-1 is the Eagle lead here in the bottom of the 5th. For Sean Ross, he's 0 for 2 in this game. 0 for 5 today. One ball, no strikes.
Ross has not had the best day out at the park, but he can get a little something going here. May help. Give him something to look forward to tomorrow.
2 balls, no strikes for Sean Ross. Comes inside over the corner, 2-1. Two and 1 is the count. That one misses away. 3-1. The 3-1. Ross fouls that one back to make it 3-2. Full count pitch to Sean Ross. That one high. He'll draw a walk for John Michael Matthews.
Yeah, really good at bat there for Ross. Able to find a way on. The fourth walk issued by Lockley. Looks like Dejard Kimbrough will come out and run for Mario Morales.
So Kimbrough will run for Ross.
Ross, yeah.
Mario Morales might need somebody to run for him, but it's probably to go get a burger or something out of the concession stand.
Probably eat a couple of them on the next time it's time to get back out on the.
So John Michael Matthews will step in. Kimbrough running for Ross now, I believe, takes Kimbrough out of being the courtesy runner for Villa, should Villa get back up. Be in the bottom of the fifth, though. That's not what you're looking at in a 7-inning game. 1 ball, no strikes.
John Michael's had a really good afternoon. A double and a single.
3 for 4 in 2 games, 2 for 2 in this one.
A double and a single is also what kind of burger I'll get in the next next time I get me one.
2-0 is the count. Three and 0. Lockley struggling with the strike zone right now. Activity in the bullpen for Jarvis. Lockley at 100 pitches, I would assume now.
103, number 104 on its way.
That one misses wide. Or doesn't miss wide and actually catches the zone. 3-1. That one is called a strike. And Kimbrough will steal second base. So the last two are about as close to being balls as you can be while still being called strikes. Now Matthews with a full count on him. That one misses high. He draws the walk.
105 pitches now, or 106 rather, and that'll do it for Lockley, it appears.
So a new pitcher will face Tommy Reyes Cruz. And they will pull Lockley. New pitcher will be, trying to see a number here. We'll get it. Joseph Mojica.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Jarvis Christian. Number 1, Joseph Mojica.
Mojica, a native of San Antonio, Texas, freshman right-hander from Highlands High School, listed at 6'4", 190. What's he done on the year, Carter?
He's got an ERA of 10.80, 0-1 in 4 appearances, 1 start. Through 11 2/3 innings pitched, he's surrendered 16 hits and 17 runs. 14 of them earned, 8 walks, 9 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .327 against him. He's plunked 4 batters, which is 3 more than anyone else on the team.
So as the San Antonio side armor finishes his warm-up tosses, we'll pause just for a moment on the Faulkner Sports Network. Tommy Reyes-Cruz to the plate to face Mojica. That one misses, 1-0. Dejard Kimbrough on second. John Michael Matthews on first. 4-1 lead Faulkner. Bottom of the fifth, 1 out.
There's a walk and a strikeout in this contest as Reyes-Cruz.
Mojica steps off. Kimbrough doesn't actually return to the bag. Doubleheader tomorrow starting around noon. Outside corner, strike one. One ball, one strike. Mojica gets the sign. Still getting the sign. Comes set. Delivers. Tommy Reyes-Cruz, high fly ball down the right field line, hooking, foul, and caught. And that will allow the runners to advance.
Great tracking from Burns there.
How about a
sack fly?
How about a two-base sack fly because of the speed of Dejard Kimbrough? And a foul ball becomes an RBI because you got that man on second base.
What a great, beautiful, crazy game baseball is.
Oh, God bless it. So here in the fifth, Faulkner moves the lead to 5-1 because you got a speedy runner at second base in Dejard Kimbrough, and a fly ball into foul territory in the right field corner becomes a two-base tag up. Mike Correa may need rotator cuff surgery after signaling him around. This is Sam Anthony. Hit the home run in the first game.
Got a walk and a pop-up. The center his last two appearances, or his two appearances in this game.
And it's hard for you guys at home because of the position of this camera to really see a lot down that right field line. That ball's about 3 feet from being out of here, and it hooks foul. And a great running grab in right field by Burns to get the out. And it ends up biting Jarvis because of the speed of Kimbrough.
Yeah, and that's one that Burns could have even considered just letting drop to prevent something like that from happening because he was tracking so far back.
Yeah, but again, there's no way you're thinking a guy at second 180 feet away has got that kind of speed. Two balls and a strike on Sam Anthony. He'll foul that one back, 2-2. Two balls, two strikes, two outs. Bottom of the fifth, 5-1 lead. John Michael Matthews standing on second. Takes a lead. The delivery. That one misses somewhere, 3-2.
8 pitches so far from Mojica. Straight down the middle between balls and strikes.
So Anthony awaits the payoff pitch. Looking for a little more insurance for this Faulkner pitching staff. And he draws the walk. Justin Lara to the plate. That's Anthony's second walk of the game.
Right fielder, number 35, Justin Lara.
2 outs for Justin Lara.
Lara has singled and driven in a run. He's also flown out to left. We'll see what the Coconut Creek, Florida native can do. Shows bunt, but fouls it.
Good idea there. Romero wasn't really expecting it. When you have as much speed as Lara does.
If you put it in fair play, it's probably a hit, just with his speed. That one misses, 1-1. If Lara can reach, Rutledge would bat. The idea of Rutledge up with the bases loaded is not a bad one if you're an Eagle fan.
Not at all, because Rutledge has been hitting the ball very well so far today.
That one gets the corner, 1-2. Five runs on 5 hits for the Eagles. We await the 1-2 to Justin Lara. Everybody steps out. We're still waiting. And we'll reset. That one misses. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 long as we await for this next pitch. There's the delivery from Mojica. Flared to left field. Foul territory going to drop. Sam Anthony is all the way over at third. He was running off contact with 2 strikes and 2 outs. Lara will bat again momentarily. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners on first and second. There's the delivery. Lara, ground ball right side. That's foul.
Marcus Reagan showing a little bit of infield skills over there at first.
Marcus Reagan, a great member of last year's Faulkner Eagle team. Only got to spend one year here as a player. Would have loved to have seen more from him, as he was a fun player to watch. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Let's do it one more time. Mojica, the delivery to Lara, forthcoming. And he hit him.
Actually, they say he
Or they say he didn't. He bounced it in the dirt.
Sam Anthony about halfway to the third base.
So
Matthews pretty steady there.
Runners move up on the wild pitch. He bounces that one in the dirt. Now first base is open. Full count.
Mohican needs a good pitch here. Collier Rutledge on deck.
Yeah, you really don't want Rutledge up with the bases loaded the way he's been swinging it. Hitting .444 coming into today with a double to his credit in 2 trips. And Lara swings over the top of it, and Mojica gets out of it. We go to the top of the 6th. 5-1 Faulkner on the Faulkner Sports Network. Ford Hillier is the new pitcher for the Eagles. He will be greeted by Dwayne Velez. Velez has walked and reached on a fielder's choice. Hillier's been pretty good for the Eagles there, Carter Moles.
Yeah, Hillier has a 1.08 ERA, through three appearances, a win, a save, 8.1 pitched. Opponent's hitting just 115 against him. He struck out 6, walked 3. Only 1 run is scored against him, and it was an earned run.
1-1 the count right now on Velez. Hillier misses away. That one fouled back, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Ford Hillier. The righty delivers. Misses away. A redshirt freshman. Redshirted last year as he was on the study abroad trip for this Eagle program in Europe. Now his first year playing. Pops that one up, fielded by the shortstop. John Michael Matthews, 1 retired.
Yeah, it's
this is a pinch hitter. It looks like Chapa at the plate.
It is.
So Chapa instead of Dunnigan.
Yeah, the Bulldogs get to the Chapa here. And
Fabian Chapa to the plate.
Jeremy just wishes he had come up with that line.
No, but I've been thinking that Fabian Chapa sounds like a name that should only be pronounced by Arnold Schwarzenegger. Like Fabian Chapa. So Chapa steps up. Number 9 batting in the 9 hole in place of Dunnigan here. Ford Hillier delivers. I will say this for this game and this series as a whole so far. If you don't like guys jumping on the first pitch and putting it in play, this is the series for you.
Yes.
Because I think it's happened once in 2 games. That one ripped towards center. Sam Anthony is there. He'll make the catch. 2 gone. I think Tommy Reyes Cruz in the 4th inning of game 1 is the only batter that has put the ball in play on the first pitch, except maybe Jalen Thomas. I think he might have early on in game 1.
And I think we may have had one other instance. I can't remember which Eagle it was. But it was later on in game 1. But those have been few and far between, and not a lot of swings on the first pitch at all either.
Not at all. 5-1 is the lead here for Faulkner. Ford Hillier comes set. Kicks and delivers. That one misses away. 1-1.
That one misses. 2-1 now.
Hillier has that one fouled back. Thomas will step back in. And struck him out looking a 1-2-3 inning for Ford Hillier. We go to the bottom of the 6. 5-1 Eagles on the Faulkner Sports Network.
First things first, I'ma say all the words inside my head. I'm fired up and tired of the way that things have been. Oh, ooh, the way that things have been. Oh, ooh. Second thing, second, don't you tell me what you think that I can be. I'm the one at the sail, I'm the master of my sea. Oh, ooh, the master of my sea. Oh, ooh. I was broken from a young age, taking my soak into the masses, writing my poems for the few that look at me, took to me, shook at me, feeling me, singing from heartache, from the pain, taking my message from the veins, speaking my lesson from the brain, seeing the beauty through the... Hey, you burn me up, believer, believer.
Who? Rashad Lucas. Is hitting for Villa?
A sophomore from Panama City, Florida.
Mm-hmm.
5'10", 180 pounds. By way of St. Petersburg Community College.
First at bat as an Eagle here?
Believe so.
I think he got in as a runner last weekend. I don't think he swung it.
Not showing up with any batting stats here, so yeah, he has stolen a base.
Rashad Lucas awaits the first pitch, misses away. 1 ball, no strikes. I think Rashad Lucas is wearing my favorite cleats. He fouls that one back. He is. The white with the gold swoosh. Yeah, your boy's going to need a pair of the old man version of those that are not cleat.
Or just wear them as cleats.
No, let's be honest. I got injured in a desk chair 2 weeks ago. Spikes that stick in the ground are not what I need in my life.
And you were in a boot for some reason.
I was in a boot with a bone spur and a strained Achilles. When the doctor said, "What did you do?" I went, "I don't know." I got out of bed. But as we established, the Air Max metallic gold is the version that I need here. Rashad Lucas rips that one to the first baseman. Matthews fields it, steps on the bag. And Rashad Lucas up a little slow off that. Not what you want to see for a guy who's a recent addition to this roster and just had his first at bat. Jonathan Villa to the plate.
Villa 0 for 3 right now on the afternoon.
Jonathan Villa awaits in the dirt. 1 ball, no strikes.
Pitch 5-holed both the catcher and the umpire.
Villa up the middle, base hit. So Jonathan Villa 1 for 4 in this game. Hagan Homestead to the plate, 1 for 3 with a single.
And looks like we'll have a courtesy runner. It'll be Mike Battle coming out to run for him.
So Battle runs for Villa. Normally that's the Kimbrough spot, but as we saw, he was entered into the game as a pinch runner back in the 5th, and he scored from second on a sac fly. That's right, from second on a sac fly. Hagan Homestead, 1 for 3, awaiting the first pitch of this at bat. That one misses inside. Mike Battle got the save in game 1, enters as a courtesy runner in game 2. College baseball is a wonderful sport.
Really is.
Fouled back. 1-1. Eagles on the road next week. Currently scheduled to play at Talladega Tuesday. With the rain moving back in Monday, we'll see what happens there. On the road at William Carey next weekend. Their next home game will be March 3rd against Talladega.
Battle almost caught in no man's land, but Matthews couldn't quite corral it. Velez a little slow up with the throw as well.
March the 6th and 7th is the first conference game at Harrison Field. The Eagles will host Blue Mountain. Somebody other than myself and Carter Moles will be on the call there, as we're both working the conference basketball tournament. And I think our buddy Jacob O'Brien will be on the call if he doesn't have a fishing tournament. If he does, well, there's all sorts of cast of characters I'll currently apologize for. But as of right now, the lead broadcaster is Natalie Wilson.
Thus the aforementioned apology.
3-1 is the count. Hagan Homestead. Takes that one. Mike Battle heads on down to second as Homestead draws the walk. And they've seen enough, I think, here. They're going to pull Mr. Mojica, is my guess.
Yeah, a couple looks down to the dugout, or the bullpen and the dugout starting to spill out, so that'll be it for Joseph Mojica.
Running. See what we get here. See if we can get a number of who's coming into the game here. We'll tell you about the pitching change. It is number
35.
35. That is Ryan New into the game. Ryan New, the new pitcher. No pun intended.
Number 35, Ryan New, now on the mound.
A lefty from Deer Park, Texas.
And he has a 4.09 ERA. That's a pretty clean ERA. With 11 innings of work, a 2.89 batting average against. We'll pause for a moment on the Faulkner Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Clay Sanders. I'm a legal studies major here at Faulkner University, and I'm from Fort Walton Beach, Florida. Living and learning in Montgomery, a city filled with legislative and political opportunities, has been an incredible blessing to me and to my classmates. Attending a college with its very own law school provides me with resources that I couldn't find just anywhere. By volunteering at the Alabama State Bar Association and our Jones School of Law clinics, I get to use what I learn to protect those who can't protect themselves. As a Christian, I am passionate about fighting for justice, defending the innocent, and protecting human rights. Faulkner Legal Studies program was definitely the right fit for me.
Willie Tavares running at first base for Hagen Homestead. New will be greeted by Mario Morales Jr., who's 0 for 3 in the game, 1 for 5 on the day, and there's the double steal. So Battle and Tavares each swipe, steal, take, thieve a base.
Burglar.
They burgle a base. Burgle's a good word. We need to bring it back.
We need to bring back the Hamburglar is what we really need to bring back.
I think he was pardoned by Trump this week. 1 ball, no strikes. That one gets the outside corner, 1-1. So says the Babylon Bee.
What a great website the Babylon Bee is.
I don't know if this is I don't think this is a real thing, but I saw a Twitter suggestion that Taco Bell needs the Chalupa Cabra as its mascot.
I remember they used to have the Chihuahua.
Oh, yeah.
And then it just, like, disappeared. No explanation all of a sudden.
It's a PC culture. It was offensive to dogs and Hispanic people. 2-1 is the count. That's my guess. It's the only thing I can really ever guess. I thought the Chihuahua was adorable.
It was.
Morales rips that one toward left field and caught. The shortstop opts not to collide with Jalen Thomas. So 2 gone in the inning now for Sean Ross.
Third baseman, number 8, Sean Ross.
I think the commercials really just gave people a false impressions of Chihuahuas that they're actually chill.
Yes.
Sean Ross steps to the plate. 2 on, in scoring position, 2 out. 5-1 is the lead. We're in the 6th. Ryan New kicks and fires. Ripped down the left field line. Base hit for Sean Ross. That'll bring in Mike Battle. Why is Ross trotting? And now Willie Tavares scores. So it's a 2 RBI single for Sean Ross, who was really slow to come out of the box there.
He may have thought that one had trailed foul, and the appeal play home
Shortstop, number 2,
will not be successful for the Bulldogs there.
So it's now 7-1. That was an odd sequence. Ross smoked that ball, lingered around the plate, and when he finally headed to first, he went pretty slow and kept the bat in his hand. John Michael Matthews to the plate. We are in the 6th inning of this doubleheader. About 4 hours and 45 minutes of broadcast so far here today. And John Michael Matthews will step out. Appears to be dealing with a contact lens issue. Trainer will check on him. Or dirt in the eye or something. So we get a stoppage here. Eagles up 7-1. They took game 1 in a good one, 5-3. Pretty breakneck pace in game 1 as well. If game 1 was a sprint, this is very much a marathon.
This is a triathlon. This is the Iron Man.
Yeah. So Matthews will step back to the plate. He is in game 1, he was 1 for 2 with a walk and a single. Today, he is in game 2, he's 2 for 2 with a walk and a double.
And a single.
And a single. They don't leave out the single.
So 3 for 4 on the afternoon for John Michael Matthews.
And that one's over for a strike to the Faulkner shortstop. Native of Birmingham, Alabama, transfer from Shelton State Community College, awaits the pitch from New. He sends that one toward the bullpen. 0-2. Ryan New trying to get out of this bottom of the 6th. Zach Gluns is the pitcher of record. Ford Hillier, if he can finish it, would pick up a save. He came in with 6 outs remaining and a 4-run lead. Misses away there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Matthews steps back to the plate. If he can reach, Reyes Cruz would bat. Matthews fouls that one back. If I had the Safe Light Repair sponsorship on foul balls out of play, we would have made exactly $0 today, because we've not had very many of those. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
With a lot of cars parked over at ACA, over in what usually is a hotbed for foul balls. I'm shocked we haven't had that yet.
You'll get them all tomorrow in the Sunday doubleheader. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs for number 2. He'll step back in. Ross takes the lead off of first. That one lollipops over, 3-2. And Matthews will step back in again. Ryan New comes set and delivers. John Michael Matthews goes down swinging, so Ryan New picks up the strikeout. And we head to the top of the 7th with a 7-1 Eagle lead. Should be 3 outs away from finishing it if Ford Hillier repeats that success. Carter Moles, it has been an interesting afternoon. Zach Glines again with the start. He is the pitcher of record, goes 5 innings, allows no earned runs, and is now up to, 11 consecutive innings of work with no earned runs?
Yes.
So,
yeah, he's...
Never mind on the Ford Hillier safe. He's out. It's over. We don't care about stats. You're not coming back out. You had a 1-2-3 inning, but you sat for a long time. Aaron Hammer will pitch, not in a non-save situation. So Aaron Hammer, sophomore from Franklin, Kentucky. And Hammer on the year.
Aaron Hammer.
1 inning of work, I think. 3 innings of work.
3 innings of work and 1 appearance. No earned runs. Did not allow a hit.
So Aaron Hammer will finish it out. We're going to pause for just a moment here on the Faulkner Sports Network.
They look at me, took at me, shook at me, feeling me, singing from heartache, from the pain, taking my message from the veins, speaking my lesson from the brain, seeing the beauty through the. Hey, you turn me up, believer, believer. Hey, you turn me up, believer, believer.
Kane Smith will lead off the inning for Jarvis here in the top of the 7th. Smith 1 for 3, reached on a bunt single earlier.
Hitting .244 on the season.
Aaron Hammer delivers outside corner, strike 1. Again, back here tomorrow for a doubleheader beginning at noon. It's going to be weird. We're going to have 3 straight days of no rain here, which, based on what we've had recently, feels like a drought.
Yeah, the rivers may actually go back down to
Just
maybe
slightly
only
above
10
it.
feet over level.
Yeah. Seen pictures of my old stomping grounds out in Demopolis, so much underwater out that way. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Smith steps in, awaits the delivery from Aaron Hammer. Hammer kicks and fires. That one misses high. I would not be a very well-liked umpire. In a game like this, of course, I'd probably be this way a lot. I'd tell people knees to nipples is a strike, boys. Protect both sides of the plate and let's go. Bring your bat and be ready to hit. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Smith.
If your bat can reach, it's a strike.
That's exactly right. Smith swings through that one. He is retired on strikes. Here's Joshua Romero.
Number 27, Joshua Romero.
Again, love the Romero brothers and the flowing locks. I got to tell you, it's one of my favorites. Hammer delivers, misses. 1 ball, no strikes. Hammer delivers. Romero swings through that one. Romero entered the day hitting .452.
He's down to .429, the .475 on base. Has 11 RBIs. Still hasn't had a big fly on the season.
And he gets that one over, does Aaron Hammer, 1-2. Yeah, I think not that he can't hit him, it's his brother that's built for the big fly. The one who I hope gets one more hot tag here before the game is over with. He's due up in a couple of batters. I won't be with you tomorrow to enjoy the flowing locks of the Romero brothers. We'll have some cast characters on broadcast with you. Strike 3 for Joshua Romero. He is retired.
Number 15, Chandler Matthews.
Really good pitch there from Hammer. Got the first batter with an outside pitch to ring him up, and this one goes inside.
And the final hope for stretching this one out is Chandler Matthews. 7-1 lead for Faulkner. 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Aaron Hammer set, kicks, and delivers. Over the top of that one swings Chandler Matthews. Hammer, a player that earned his way onto this JV team, or this varsity team, by his performance on the JV team last year. No balls, 2 strikes as he gets Matthews to chase that one. Matthews doubled his last trip to the plate. It's his lone hit of this game. He was 1 for 2 with a walk in game 1. That one gets away from Jonathan Villa. And Matthews will step back in. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one misses low. Going to go ahead and give the shout-outs now. Want to thank Ethan Forsman, Jonathan Helms, Noah Jackson being our production crew today. Isaiah Scott, Deshaun Bullock on the in-house music. Grayson Plunkett has helped us out on the scoreboard. As Matthews swings through that one, strike 3. And Jarvis strikes out 3 times in the 7th to end the game. Your final score, 7-1 Faulkner. So, Carter Moles, if you're the Eagles, they may not be the prettiest of wins, but there are no ugly wins. And Faulkner comes away 7-1 in this one. So 2 more wins today. Moves that record right on up for the number 6 team in the country.
Yeah, really good stretch here for Faulkner. And you take out the one game that they had against Thomas where they couldn't get anything going offensively, and you're looking at a team that haven't it hasn't been the dominance that we've grown accustomed to seeing, but they're getting the result none the same. That's now 11-1 for Faulkner on the season. Really good record, and probably could be a little bit more if it weren't for the games that have been canceled due to rain, and already lost, I want to say, about 4 games due to
We've lost 3 this week. And there may be one more in there. So the rain is moved some stuff around, but the Eagles continue to roll on, and they are back here tomorrow at noon for a doubleheader. Final score in this one, 7-1. The win goes to Zach Glines. Antonio Frias got the win in Game 1 in a 5-3 win. For Ethan Forsman, Noah Jackson, Jonathan Helms, Isaiah Scott, Deshaun Bullock, Grayson Plunkett. For Natalie Wilson, who made her broadcast debut, and Carter Moles, who continues right along down the road with us, I am Jeremy Smith. Thank you so much for watching this presentation of Faulkner Eagle Baseball on the Faulkner Sports Network. Good night, and God bless you.